Hey everybody, welcome to another Sunday Fun Day. So far, I am the only one from HTM that has made it to the stream. I'm hoping Eric will join, and there is a link in the Discord. There's a link. There's a link in the Discord to let anybody who is members of HTM, the HTM Discord join. Eric just posted on Discord. He is on his way home. Let's run over the chat real quick. Todd said he was first. I told him it doesn't count if you're a member and you're not joining the stream. Mark's Mods is here, and he says that for Eric to get on the stream, I told him exactly what I just said. Eric is in church. Eric in church. That's a new one from Mark. Morton Gordon, welcome. And I agree. Northern Model Builders, you are welcome to join. All you got to do is join the Discord, which the link is in the description. And once you're in the Discord, I will go ahead and make you full members, and you'll be able to get to the link to join the stream. And for anybody who has not been to an HTM stream before, the reason that or hobby time modelers, the reason we do this through Discord is we had somebody get on when we were freely posting it in the chat who did some really heinous things a while back. So we had to institute a little bit of a security thing, make sure that you are really a person and you do model, and especially if you join during the broadcast, what we do, what I tend to do is you say you're going to join, I go out to the Discord, your name pops up, I say, are you the guy from YouTube? You say yes, boom, I let you join. Especially if you seem legit on YouTube. If you don't seem legit, or we haven't seen you or heard you, we may ask you a few more questions. So today I will be working on the Revell Volkswagen T1 Samba bus. Same one that DeAgostini is doing. I have the DeAgostini one, probably will start this week. I've been talking about it. And then, we'll go from there. Whoops. Flipped to the wrong page. Yesterday and today I've been doing mainly some painting, and I've started on the engine compartment. As it stands right now, I've got 4 parts put together. Very cool, Gordon. We are looking forward to seeing you. But I've got some of the parts put together. Very few. This is actually going to be what in the engine compartment itself. And it does have the base paint of the vehicle. Very cool, Mark. Looking forward to you joining. Also, just to let everybody know, if I remember right, I saw something from Northern Model Builders. I believe Dave is going to be on working on his Routemaster bus, but he's going to be working on the one that has the open top. The second deck is open to the outside. That's going to be at 2 o'clock Central Time. I'm not sure what time that is in the UK, but it will be. I'm looking forward to it because I think that is the 5th Routemaster that Dave is building, and so unless we get a whole, I'm not saying that we will shut down, but I'm thinking we're probably going to shut down and switch over to Northern Model Builders around 2 o'clock to watch that, because Dave is really good at that. And I believe, Mark, I'm guessing you might be on there as a 8 p.m. UK. Okay. I'm guessing, Mark, you might be there as either reading the chat or reading the instructions. Kind of cool the way you guys do that. So I'm going to go ahead and get back to work on this. And I'm doing something you probably shouldn't do. I do too. I had it sitting in a mountain of boxes. I decided, Eric talked about doing a 1/16 scale group build. And so I was like, let me look. And this is one of them I've been looking to get into for a while. So I decided to pull it down out of the mountain of boxes. And, here we are. But what I'm doing is I'm actually going to be, I'm using as much as I can the Revell Aqua colors. I kind of like them. Started working with them on the what is it? The Queen Mary 2. And good afternoon, Steve. Marcy, I believe your name is, Muse. I do too. I'm down some. I think I'm down to 15 in progress kits. But it's one of these things, if 2023 has become the year of starting and finishing a kit, start to finish, not swapping over to another kit. I do have 2 that I'm currently working on continuously, and that's the Samba and the diorama for the Lisbon Tram, which the Lisbon Tram has been done for about 3 weeks. Diorama is taking a long time, and it's one of these things that I have to I glue parts. I set it aside to let them dry because it's all white glue. So, and I worked on that exclusively on the Friday night stream. I had planned on possibly working on the Samba. Sounds about right, give or take for me. That's very cool. There's no problem, nothing wrong with having that many kits going. That what most people say, most of what I get from people is, you can't have that many kits sitting there for that long. Some of my kits have been sitting in limbo, like the Samba has been in limbo, or not the Samba, the Tram has been in limbo for 9 years. It's one of these things. I hit a spot that irritates me, and then I move over to something else. But what I was going to say is I'm actually doing something I probably shouldn't. I'm mixing enamel because it's what I've got, and acrylic. I've got the enamel. They didn't have at Mega Hobby, where I got the aqua colors, they didn't have all the kits going, or all the paints going in stock that I needed. I kind of looked at the chat here. Got 2 diodes going and a dozen other open kits. This isn't even counting my Warhammer. Hey, that's okay. That is absolutely okay. I've got, I want to say the next one on the bench after this is I'm going to pull my Voyager back out finally. One kit started in 2018. Like I said, I've got a couple from as early as 2013. I think that's as far back as I go. But, it's not a big deal. We all build at our own rate, and when a kit irritates you, you put it away, sometimes for years. My Enterprise refit, I actually put that one away. I want to say it was probably 2013. I think that's when the kit came out and I got it on the first run. My 1350 Enterprise refit, it wasn't the kit that irritated me. It was an idiot that I bought a light board from that irritated me, because the board failed after a couple of weeks when I was initially putting it together. And so fought with this guy for about 6 weeks before I finally got everything sorted, and the kit suffered for it because it got put away. So I've never finished my refit. I have finished in that XO1, and it's one of those things. Let me see, where is the part I'm looking for? I'm looking for part G6. And this is This is sprue G. It's kind of funny too because as I went through yesterday, I grabbed some was it Steinel Res primer, and I primed all the parts on the sides that they needed except for this one here. I don't know. See, the camera's picking it up. You can see it's a little bit shiny versus these parts here. I just went with it when I was painting yesterday, and it actually worked well. I'm no longer all alone. Ian, welcome.
Oh, happy Sunday, Buck. You're no longer alone, my friend.
Yes, I'm no longer alone.
Has arrived.
I'm no longer a prisoner of myself.
Well, I mean, there's not really two of us here. My brain only counts as about half a human being, so there's 1.5 of us here at least.
No, actually, so with your brain being half a human being, my brain being half a human being, we almost have a whole person.
Until Eric shows up.
And then we will be negative people.
Yes, exactly. Oh boy. Hi everybody. How many people are watching? I'm not even sure.
8.
Oh, cool. Hey everybody, happy Sunday.
Yes. Happy Sunday. And you will be working on, I'm guessing,
still this damn Sherman. I love it, but it's a detailed thing. It takes a while.
Yes, I've seen you've been working on the stowage.
Yeah, so we got some stowage kind of prepped to go. We got our layout figured out, and I love this. These are discontinued. You can't really find them anymore, but these are little Verlinden 1/16 scale sea ration boxes.
That's very cool.
Yeah, they come on a big cardboard sheet. Huh?
I was going to say, are those decals? But you actually answered. It's cardboard sheet. That's cool.
Yeah, it's like a nice. Remember those like the stupid Manila folders that would be in every file cabinet at school or something? Those like tan. It's like that material.
Yep.
But so I think I should photocopy the rest of this and make copies. I think because they're gone.
I was going to say, if those are no longer available, the $64,000 question is, did you photocopy them?
No, I didn't. I was in a rush of excitement to build my little crate of sea rations, but I could photocopy the rest and have plenty for personal use. I wouldn't resell these because they are a copyrighted product, even if the company's defunct. But I would give a couple away to friends, maybe, or something. I would, obviously it's bad to pirate things.
Well, plus, if you needed to, or if you did another tank and you needed them again, it would be good to have them on hand.
Yeah, the amount of tanks I build and the amount of stowage boxes I would ever need. I mean, this one sheet would probably cover me for the rest of my life for 1/16 scale.
So Steve said I don't have to talk anymore, and Marcy said they can be recreated in 3D too. So you could, have somebody 3D print them.
Yeah, you could. The difference with the 3D printing is you don't get the actual cardboard texture, and the folds. You could get really close, I'm sure, with modern 3D software and resin and all that. But there's something about having the cardboard. I don't know.
The actual cardboard.
Yeah. Steve, cool. Yeah, Buck doesn't have to talk anymore. Very subtle. I know. Ian talks way too much. I'm going to shut up now because I'm going to do something I hate doing and I'm not good at doing, is figure painting.
Oh.
It's very intimidating for me. People see this tank and they're like, oh, Ian's pretty good. I'm mediocre. Yeah, I'm okay. I can put a model together. Figures, oh boy, do I suck. I'm not good.
Well, I've done, I want to say, and I think there's pictures of it on my channel. Maybe not. I think it was before I started doing videos. I've done a total of a figure. I did a Batman like 3 years ago.
Well, that's a lot easier too, because it's more. Hey, Todd, how you doing? Yeah, I say things funny. Batman's like, it's mostly black and shades of dark grays, and this guy, you got to have that worn-in look.
Mm-hmm. I do have to say, when I did my Batman and Evening Alex, when I did my Batman, I loved the color of the cape. And actually, I've done a couple of figures because also my Batmobile, my 125th Batmobile from, what was it? I did that in like 2011, I think.
What was that, AMT?
No, it's Polar Lights.
Oh, okay. So just as bad.
Yeah, but no, it's a really good kit.
Oh, okay. That's surprising.
I lit it. It came with a little bit of photo etch. It came with figures, and I had to paint the figures. Batman wasn't hard. Gray and blue, easy.
Oh.
Red, yellow, green. Robin was a little bit tougher.
Yeah, I would imagine. So I found this helpful. There was one guy on the Facebook group for this model. There's an Andy's HHQ 116 M4 A3E8 Sherman Builders Forum. There's a group just for this on Facebook. And this guy did a beautiful job painting up his tank commander. Look at that.
Yep. The shading is awesome.
Oh my, it's beautiful. He did an amazing job. Shout out to Martin Vischer. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly, Martin. But this thing, I saved this post because his figure looks utterly phenomenal. Look at the boots. Like,
yeah.
It looks amazing. Oh, my air compressor kicked on. I must have a small leak somewhere. Yeah, I'm gonna use this as my reference material, Martin, and I'm not gonna get anywhere near as close. Look at the face.
Mm-hmm. I mean, he's really good at shading.
Yeah, really good. Oh, I tapped the phone with my camera. But yeah, that's
Marcy,
wow.
So Marcy said figures are not hard. Sometimes less is more when it comes to detail, and I can agree with that. I mean, it was kind of funny. When I did my Batman, the face came out really good, the shading of the skin, and it was, what was it? It was apple barrel coral instead of a skin tone.
Yeah, I've got like, what do you call it here? This, the standard, Tamiya XF15 flat flesh. I will use as a base. And Tamiya came out with a new accent color. They have a few of them now that are pretty awesome. Let me pull these out. Now, these aren't panel liners. These are Tamiya accent colors. Some are available in the US, some you have to get on eBay from Japan. But you have this orange brown and pink brown that can be very good for flesh, and you have a deep brown as well that you could use a little of. I'm gonna possibly break out a couple of these for the figure. I'm gonna figure out my paint colors.
That I've also found that can be really difficult on figures is eyes.
Oh yeah. Eyes are very difficult. People put too much white in the eyes, I feel, a lot of times when they're inexperienced, such as myself, with painting faces. What colors do we use?
I forget the name of the company, but there's a company that makes decals for eyes. And that's what I use.
Oh yeah, no, we don't. Yeah, no luxury of that here today. I left the head separate for now, so I can just spray it as a whole and then glue it on, and then weather it. And I got the helmet not on him or anything yet. What do we do?
So Marcy said people knock craft paints, and some of them are really good. You just have to test them. You're absolutely right. And if you can get them the right consistency to airbrush, some of them come out so fantastic. I did that with a build a couple of years, a Halloween build last year, I think it was. Maybe it was 2 years ago. Really nice looking the way it came out.
We just got a wealth of information pouring out here. I'm keeping up with you.
She uses craft paints a lot. I do too. I have a ton of craft paint. Eyes are not white. There it is. Marcy said Archer. Yes,
Yeah,
Archer
yeah.
decals are awesome.
I think I've gotten some decals from them in the past at some point.
Well, the thing is, the hardest part with the Archer decals is cutting them to fit the eyes, because the decal comes as the full eye up underneath the eyelids too, so you got to cut around that to get it to look right.
Ah, yes. Okay. All right. So we'll use some.
Well,
I think.
and they when you get them, they have the instructions on how to do that. Do that and get them to look right.
Here we go.
Excuse me about while I beat up my tester's paint.
We got brown and we got red brown. I'm trying to figure out which brown is the right brown here.
She says there's no film, so they're the best.
Ah, gotcha. Unfortunately,
really
I don't think I can get Archer eyeballs delivered by Amazon now in the next 2 hours. So I'm just gonna we're gonna wing it over here.
Only place I've ever seen the Archer decals is on the Archer website.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, and this over here is one of the quote unquote gifts I got from Model Expo online this year. They sent me a $25 gift certificate. I'm sure that their thought was, if we send a $25 gift certificate, he'll come to the website and spend more money. I did. I spent $24.68, and they charged me $5 in shipping. So I spent out of pocket a total of $5.
Nice. And what did you get? This kit?
So I got this turntable with the
clippy sticks.
Yeah, clippy sticks.
I love those things.
This caliper, which I can use very well with the wood models I do.
Oh, yeah.
What was the other thing? Oh, I know what it was. Where is it? Another thing I use quite regularly, and I can't find it. Oh, it's right here. I have a ruler, 16 inches long, but it's scarred up because it's really old. So I'm got this ruler here.
I have one of those.
Really
those are
nice.
great. Is it cork backed or is it all metal?
It's all metal because it's inches on one side, metric on the other.
Oh, yeah, yeah. No, a good metal ruler like that is a must-have piece of equipment. I agree.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, those things are great. I can't find mine now, as usual. My ruler is a nomad of the garage. It randomly appears in different places around the workbench, sometimes not the workbench. Once it was in the kitchen. I don't know how it got up there.
There we go. This is the other one. And you can see it's a bit, actually, where is it? There. Most of what I've been doing is metric, and you can see it's a little bit chewed up there.
Yeah. All right.
Of course, I then own, here's another one I've had for a while. Rulers just popping out of the woodwork now. And of course, I went ahead and ordered an acrylic one with a T-square on it.
Nice.
Hey, Mark.
Hey.
Welcome.
Hello. Hi, you all right?
Yeah, we're hanging in there.
Marcy said, sadly, Archer is supposedly going out of business. I have heard that, but I keep seeing emails from them saying we're okay, and then get the indication that they're going out of business. So who knows?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and Steve said they're like candy; they disappear.
Yeah, the rulers. I don't know. Well, if it was candy, it would be my wife eating it. So I don't think that's the case.
Yeah, well, and that's the thing is that I'm starting to get into the back into the wooden models a little bit more. I'm needing the rulers more.
Yeah. What? Oh, these are the sides of the helmet.
Mark said, when you need them, they disappear into the abyss. Todd said, hey, Mark, ooh, Titanic.
Always
Steve,
working on the Titanic.
Yeah, and Marcia said she's not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with the with Archer either. I think part of their problem, you know, they make a really good decal, but the problem is it's a very niche thing. You buy you buy them when you need them, and you don't, you know, you buy a sheet with 40, 50 of them on it, or 50 sets on it. You don't need one for a long time.
Yeah, that's very true.
No, it's kind of like they're a victim
like
of their own success.
These Paddinghouse Tetra 2 16th scale World War II German fire extinguisher decals. I mean, whoa, that's a lot of fire extinguishers. How many tanks am I building in 1/16th scale? Like, but I've got them handy. So when I get my Tiger 1 from Andy's hobby headquarters, there we go. I'm going to have a fire extinguisher decal if it's not included by TACOM, which it might be. You know, the decal that's not included enough? 30 and 50 cal ammo can decals with tank kits. They always come with an ammo can or 3, and they never have the decals.
That's because you're supposed to hand paint that.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'll make a stencil. I just need to get into one of those Intel chip factories to cut out the letters. Sorry, Steve.
Steve said not
no
happy because he's still not got heat.
Yeah.
And Todd is asking what you're doing to your bridge bulkhead, Mark.
Oh, well, on the top of this, they've done it in white, obviously saving costs. So what I'm doing is I'm painting on the wooden, that would have been wooden on it in the actual Titanic on the top. So just trying to make it a little bit more accurate.
Nice.
So you're painting it a wood color, or is that a decal?
No, it's not decal. It's actual paint. I'm using wood deck for this one.
Very cool.
No doubt something that Todd would do in the near future when he gets his issues.
It's lemonade, actually, Gil.
Stop saying the name you get it from stuff. Yeah, okay.
Well, that Tiger 1, if he's complaining about me saying Andy's, that's an Andy's product, that Tiger 1 early. So it's the only place you're going to really get it. They do go to local hobby shops, though. My hobby town, they did get some of this in stock. And I walked in there and like, hey, the guy's like, he knows I love tanks. He's like, hey, check this out. I was like, oh, yeah, I pre-ordered that months ago. And he's like, oh, of course you did. No sale. Yeah,
of course you did. I can't sell it to you now. Damn it.
Yeah. Okay, I need a vote on this is a good picture. Let's see here. Okay. What color for the jacket? I'm thinking buff and then weather it out to get the effect I want, but
yeah, Gordon, everybody for the most part shows up on Hobby Time Modeler channel these days. So I would say probably the buff.
Yeah, I mean, I've got like desert yellow, but that seems a bit too yellow. And like khaki's way too dark because that's like the color of this. Yeah, I think I'll go with the buff. Thanks, Buck. Ouch.
Todd said white with a few drops of black, make an off-white for the jacket.
Were those jackets off-white though in World War II?
Yeah, because they probably didn't have bleach.
I want to say they were khaki.
Yeah, they were. This is a little. I mean, this is the artist's you know,
Formerly known as
discretion.
Trent.
Yeah, I think buff will work. He's buff. We've got red brown for the boots and the leather straps.
Marcy said mix khaki and pale sand.
I don't have any pale sand.
And
I have deck tan.
yeah, Todd said looks gray to me. I would say it's probably a tan, but the key thing you got to remember, Ian, is you have to be happy with it.
Yeah, I'm very happy with what this guy did because his looks amazing. So I'm gonna aim.
So what you do? So that guy's going to be sticking out of the top of the tank, or just standing in front of it?
He's going to be sticking out the top. So the pants and the boots aren't super critical.
Yeah. Well, what you need to do is cut the hole bigger in the tank so your phone fits in.
So my phone. Well, I mean, I could take him out of the tank and have him leaning somewhere, but then he still has that little microphone in his hand, so that would be silly.
And then Gilly says dark yellow, Ian.
I have dark yellow.
XF60 little buff.
Well, that's, yeah. I got XF57 buff. And I do have,
Marcy
I have
says,
dark yellow too.
Marcy says khaki, tan, white. Try mixing little bits. Work out the shade.
Yeah, it's an option.
And then Gilly says it will dull out after you oil wash it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a lot of washing on this, so I'll just go with the buff because it's the lightest, and I can darken it up as I feel like with dry brushing and panel liners and other washes. Let's see. Okay. Now his glove.
I remembered Todd's trick of how to keep up with the chat, and finally starred one.
The gloves, I'm definitely going to use the dark yellow 2 on it, on the gloves. There we go. Okay. Okay.
So, Buck, when are you going to start the camper van?
I'm thinking sometime this week, maybe Wednesday.
Have you got a lot of back issues stored up?
Let me double check. I can tell you for sure because I actually keep an Excel spreadsheet going on my Partworks as to which parts I'm expecting. So this month, when I get charged, they'll be shipping me stages 38 through 42. So I've got up through 37.
Okay, so for that build, you just need a one-night live stream for them.
Yeah, probably.
Because there's a lot of getting parts and doing nothing with them.
Todd says, Wagon Wednesday, misspelled. Yeah, and I know that's why I haven't started it yet, is because I want to have enough parts to be able to actually be going for a while.
Well, I mean, YouTube recommends doing YouTube shorts, and I thought Holix had the great idea of turning around and say, well, we could do that with the camper van. I mean, 2 issues on 2 floor mats is ridiculous.
Yeah.
Floor mats. Yeah, the Partworks are silly sometimes.
Oh, they absolutely are.
The issues you get are just comically small. Sometimes.
Well, and that's the thing about, with D'Agostini, the way they do it with D'Ag is makes it affordable, but it's still not very much. I love the way that Agora does it because even if you have an issue that is you get this part, well, perfect example was the seats. Got a bunch of seats. They said, here's the seats. Just put them aside because we're going to do this other stuff with all the stuff you already have.
Yeah, well, it makes it more affordable per month, but the model doesn't
Right.
cost any less.
Right. Todd said Iron Man has been the worst about 2 parts in 1 step.
Oh yeah. Well, they need to
could've
make
done
their
that
money.
for half the issues. Absolutely.
I mean, we spent 20 quid, that's UK pounds, on 2 floor mats.
Yeah.
I could have got them real life size for cheaper.
Just about.
And I like what Marcy's saying. That's how they make money. I will not pay for a sub like that. Give it to me all at once or not at all. And I'm getting to that point. I am really getting to the point where I'm only going to buy from Agora or somebody who gives me enough parts to keep me doing something longer than 4 minutes.
Yeah, I agree 100%. I mean, once this whole situation with the Ecto One is figured out and they have their website up from PCT or IXO or whoever, I'm just gonna order the entire remaining set of issues for the Ecto One or whatever and just do it, because that's one of my dream models. I just want to get it done.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Same here. Matter of fact, knowing that it may never come, I went ahead and ordered the power mod from Chloe for the Ecto One.
Yeah, I gotta order that. I have to order a bunch of stuff for Ecto from Chloe.
Well,
Whatever
if you're
she's
gonna
got.
order it, I would go ahead and order it now, because even though the Ecto's out of production, she has had some stuff going on, and so it is taking a bit of time.
Yeah, I understand that. I'm gonna I gotta get off my lazy butt and just put an order in with Chloe.
Yeah, I think from Facebook, her father passed away.
Yep.
Yeah,
and that's what
terrible.
That's why I am not in any rush at this point about the power mod. I know it's going to come. I know it's going to be quality. Todd says he does like Agora's 12 shipment thing. He's hoping PCT does turn their website live on Tuesday just to get stuff and do it. Marcia said, my thing is, what if they all of a sudden stop? Then you can never finish a project. Yes, I agree. And or when something like happens with Eagle Moss, you finally go, I'm $900 in on the Enterprise. Anybody want to buy it? I'm done with it. I'm not going to finish my Enterprise.
You're not?
No. PCT's business is making die-cast models. If sales continue, I can't imagine they stop, is what Todd said. No, I'm not going to. I just am not happy with the Enterprise as a whole. And by the time I got to the point where I was like, I don't think I want to do this anymore, I was too deep in. Like I said, I'm 900, like 950 in on it. So I was going to finish until they stopped. When they stopped, and it's been a year this month since I got any parts for the Enterprise.
Yeah.
So just in case anybody's interested, depending on how much the shipping is, I will sell my Enterprise, which is, let me double check. Let me go to my spreadsheet. And the windows are all acrylic already. I've done the acrylic into the windows, but my Enterprise I have up through issue 13, which is stage 50. Not all of it is put together, and there it is. I paid $902 for it. I will sell it for $400, including shipping, to anybody who wants to reach out and say, I'll take it.
I'm a little bit the same with the Ecto One. I did get off Ian at Partwork Upgrades the roof box, but I just fallen out of love with it really because of what's happened.
So, by the way, Todd said to send my Enterprise to you. Steve said, nope, not picking up my Enterprise model to start again. It was no fun. Don't like the design. Todd said he's too far in.
Yeah, I'm not sure I really want to tackle the Enterprise D part work. It just seems like, I mean, I'm sure it's going to be impactful. It's going to have presence once it's done. It's just kind of like, I don't love the panels, the way all the panels are with the gaps and stuff.
Supposedly, when it gets built, it will clean that up.
Ah,
Eric,
honestly,
what's up?
Yeah.
And Mark from Blue Street Custom says hello.
Hello.
Or howdy.
Howdy. How you is?
Hi, Eric. How are you? You feeling better, buddy?
Ooh, look at what Eric's got.
Hey, look at that. Look at that. Bingo. Top right. And I got some funky stuff going down the slideshow kind of thing. And then like, wow, look at that. Whoa. This is where the magic happens, baby.
Our little session yesterday worked out well.
Yeah, the Tommy.
Ian, to your question, Ian, yeah, I feel better. I can't say I feel a lot better, but I feel
well, you see, you got the flu in the shortest possible time period when you mispronounced Katrina's name on Discord, and then 10 minutes later, you had full-blown flu. Like you went from a 98.7 to 103 fever in 10 minutes, just from all of us going, "Oh no, you didn't just say that 3-letter word to Katrina, did you?"
But I didn't. See, that's the thing. I didn't.
No, it's obviously it's an innocent mistake. It's an innocent thing that a lot of people can assume.
It wasn't innocent. He does it on purpose.
Well, then you deserved your flu.
Deny that statement. So.
So Todd says I was hoping Tommy would do the large Enterprise D next, but they say their next model will be smaller than the TOS one.
Yeah, I'm a little disappointed about that news. And if they do an Enterprise refit, I would really want it to be the same size as the TOS, the 350 scale.
Absolutely.
You know.
Absolutely. Steve said he'll wait for the Tommy. Todd's like, look at Eric with all his cameras and fading logos. Yes, Todd. Eric and I spent about an hour or two yesterday playing with Discord, and he actually gave me control of his computer. Luckily, I didn't go nuts.
Luckily, you didn't go into his photographs then.
Yeah, Todd, I got them connected on Quick Assist on Windows so that Buck could just take over instead of trying to talk Eric through everything, because it sounded like a help desk call from hell for a minute there.
I will tell you that helped out quite a bit.
Oh yeah, good. Glad it worked.
The little bit that I did actually actively hook to his computer helped a lot, apparently.
Yeah, just having control of the computer when you can see and just take over the mouse and click yourself, it makes things much easier.
You know, the next time I did not know that existed. The next time my wife has an issue with her computer, I'm going to say, okay, just type this into your computer.
Yeah, into your computer, and here's the information to go talk with Ian. Ian loves doing extra work at home. He loves doing that.
I haven't done help desk tickets in years, but
I have to stop and say I just realized Mac's mods. Mac, how the hell are you, man?
I'm a what?
Todd's like, where are your multiple cameras then, Ian?
Oh, I'm just a poor bum over here. I have my one Sony and that's it.
Really, Ian?
Hang on, guys.
Loaded the wrong paint color.
What's that? What's that, Mac?
Hang on a second. So we can go to that one, which is side camera. We can go to that one, which is close-up camera. We can go to that one, which is that, or we can go to that one, which is face camera.
There we go. There we go. There's the beauty behind the work right there.
There you go.
Was that the Lego Titanic I saw behind you, or was that the full Titanic?
Behind me, it's a 3D cubic fun puzzle that I'm doing.
Ah, I think I have that one. So we have Ian, the IT guy, with a single camera, and everybody else on the stream has multiple cameras.
Well, fiddlesticks to you.
Yeah. We will shame you into spending money, Ian.
Yeah, I mean, I'll probably grab an extra camera at some point. I gotta, do the OBS thing, and
If my teacher did an extra camera, he would get one.
I tell you, man, OBS is a piece of cake.
Yeah, I'll download it, and I've just the laptop I'm using down here at the shop is sort of maxed out on USB ports already, and it's not the most powerful thing in the world.
I know how that feels too.
Yeah.
Oh, is actually easier to use than, well, actually, 50-50 on StreamYard. I started my streams on OBS.
Well, I do mostly record, pre-recorded videos, so I don't really live stream unless it's with you guys.
I don't think I've actually managed to do a pre-recorded video in like 7-8 months, maybe a year.
I think you do great live streaming. Yeah. Ian.
Yeah. I don't know. I think the pre-recorded stuff is I'm trying to do more of, like, obviously it's entertainment for people, but it's also sort of like trying to do how-tos. So I try to only record when I'm doing something that's worthwhile to watch, other than me just flapping my damn lips for a half an hour.
Right, and that's Buck's worst problem right there. He'll flap his gums.
Yeah. Well,
you take me for instance. I mean, I get right to the point. I'm very brief.
Oh yeah. He gets on for a 5-10 minute video live stream, and 2 hours later he gets done.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if I did a live stream of just like a build session, it would be like 3-4 hours long. A lot of bathroom breaks.
No.
You had
Ian,
okay. I think
old man break.
Ian would do amazing at live streams, and I'll tell you why. Watching his video last night, and of course I was keeping up to date as it was coming up. He had more squirrel moments than Buck and I put together.
More what moments?
Bad. Oh my God! Yeah, you start rambling about fireworks. Oh my God! They were like.
Oh well, yeah. It was New Year's. The beginning of that video was on New Year's Day, and Atlanta, they love their damn fireworks. I'll tell you, I don't mind fireworks, but they went, and it does actually kind of terrify my dogs a bit sometimes.
It does our dogs too.
They're pretty good about it, but yeah, every now and then, if a big enough one goes off, they get all sketchy.
Yep.
So Mark from Blue Streak said that, everyone has all these cameras, and he still trying to figure out how to stream with OBS. Mark, all you got to do is hook up with either probably Eric now even, or me on Discord sometime, and we will take care of you. We'll get you hooked up. He says, I'm still trying to figure out how to do animations in his videos. I don't do that yet. And Steve said, everybody starts with OBS. We do, because it's free.
Yep.
It's free and it's easy.
Free is the best price.
Free is for me.
The other one that I have, the other program that I have that is also free, that I sometimes will use when I want to do something for the for a video, like an intro, is OpenShot. OpenShot is also the awesome price of free, and it is pretty good when you use it.
Haven't heard of that one.
It's just a video editing software.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I use that the free one from Sony that you can get. You don't even need the camera. Sony Play Memories.
Haven't tried it yet.
All I ever use it for is stitching together my segments into one complete video to upload. That's literally all I use it for.
What I use OpenShot for is because OpenShot will let you have. I think it starts with 5 separate channels.
Oh, okay.
And you can switch between them. Like for music and everything. What I do is I do a single channel, and usually it's like the Route Master or Route Master. It is not a video; it's just a slideshow. But you can record that slideshow, and then I'll take the slideshow from there and put it into OBS for starting a video.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
And what was it? It's my Black Pearl. My Black Pearl one has is the longest one, and I did that one on OpenShot because OBS won't let you do 39 or 39 pictures into a slideshow.
Gotcha.
Mark said he's still using Windows Movie Maker. Steve says the DaVinci is one of the best free video editing software.
Years ago, I was all about Windows Movie Maker. Like it was really powerful for being free.
I wasn't even aware it was still in Windows.
I don't think it is. That's the
No,
thing.
after Windows 7, I think it was gone.
Yeah.
No, my wife uses it.
Oh, it's on Windows 10?
Yeah.
I had no idea.
A lot of this stuff in Windows 10 you have to download to get it. It's no longer part of the main program.
Yeah.
And so Steve said gave up Adobe Premiere for DaVinci. That says a lot about a free program. Because I think everything Todd does for us is in Adobe Premiere.
Well, yeah, and Steve has some pretty fancy video setup. So if he's happy with a free program as opposed to Adobe, that's
Steve's only got like 43 cameras and slide rails and all that,
Yeah, but I mean, Steve definitely is not afraid to invest in his technology to make his videos the way he wants them. So him saying DaVinci is kind of a huge thumbs up for the program.
I use Cyberlink Power Director.
That sounds familiar.
So Mark says he's tried Shotcut, OpenShot, and a few others. Keeps going back to Windows. And he says, yes, it is on Windows 10. And Todd says he Premiere and Premiere Rush, depending on how complicated he needs to get.
What I love about Power Director is that you can download non-copyright music from it. So I did try the Adobe stuff, but I just couldn't get on with it because I just couldn't do the graphics I needed to do.
So Todd says he pays every month for a small Adobe suite and finally installed Illustrator to update Ian's logo.
Yeah, it really did suck that Adobe went to a subscription based. I remember when it did, and people were just kind of like up in arms about it.
Eric, I thought you were about to say it really did suck. Thank God Todd updated Ian's logo. I made my logo. I'm not even kidding. Okay, I'm an IT guy for 25 years, but I'm a network and a hardware and whatnot guy. I made it with Microsoft Paint. and the cloud was one of the included little templates that you just make a cloud shape.
I want to say, Eric, didn't you do our background in Paint 3D?
Yep, 3D paint. That
Oh,
comes.
I'm not talking 3D paint. I mean old school paint.
Oh no,
Yeah.
yeah, but this was seemed like an upgrade.
So Steve says Da Vinci has a paid program, but it's not anything he's needed. Found that he needed that, but he hasn't. It's not a thing I need to do that I haven't found in the free version. Marcy said, "I'm doing good to post anything at all. No need for all that fancy shit." We pay for the Adobe Suite too, but best bang for the buck for software from Steve. Well, and that's what I was going to say is everything has gone subscription. I have a subscription to all the Office, which it's funny because right now at my job, I work for the government, and right now we're having an issue where our Adobe is saying, yeah, it expires. And I guarantee the government has like a 5-year contract with Adobe. For $29 a year, Lightroom, Photoshop, Illustrator, Acrobat, all that standalone could be very expensive. From Todd. No, Mark, you're not an idiot. We're all just computer idiots. Even the professional guys, Todd and Ian.
Well, you can speak for me. I don't know about calling it Todd a computer idiot.
I can.
Says the guy who called his own channel the worst YouTube channel ever.
No, the dumbest. The dumbest.
The dumbest. Sorry, the dumbest.
Todd actually does a whole lot for us on here. I mean, eventually I will get into, like I said, it's OpenShot. OpenShot will let me take the start that Todd built for me and actually have it kick in because it's beautiful. It starts with a hobby time thing and then there's a change. And he's got an open window for me to put my stuff in. But the problem is, using OBS, my stuff is going to be there regardless, and you can't see it through what the video Todd did. With OpenShot, I can have that stuff cut in a window on top of that video, and so that's what I'll eventually do. And once I do that, I will then use OBS to put the text that I put in front. It'll all make sense when I finally do a video. So Steve said our designing software used to be $4,000 for the package. Now it's $60 a month, and we're always current. Absolutely, that's it. That's the whole design of it. I'm surprised that Windows is not a pay per month service yet.
It actually, I think you have an option for that now.
Yeah, well, actually, with what you get with, I think that's what I have. What you get with that though is Office Suite plus. You go from what is it? The cloud storage. I forget what it's called.
OneDrive.
Yeah, OneDrive. You get 200 gigabytes. I think it is, or no, 100 gigabytes free.
I thought it was a terabyte, but I have all paid stuff
when
from
you
work.
buy, when you buy the Office Suite, when you pay that monthly fee, you then get 2 terabytes. I think it is. More than I'll ever, well, I like to say more than I'll ever use, but my wife says more than she'll ever use. And, eventually she's going to run out of space. And then I'm going to go, okay, so you do want the family plan for this now.
Yeah, I just had to upgrade our family Google Drive account because of all the damn photos and videos of the dogs my wife takes. We blew past our, I don't know how many gigabytes or whatever, terabyte.
Oh yeah. Well, and that's the thing is that my wife, when I, on her new computer, when I set her up with the OneDrive, the free service, And then I hooked her phone up to it. She's like, okay, that's cool. Because I no longer ever have to plug in my phone to transfer photos. I just take a photo and then tell it to update. That is fantastic.
Yeah, it's the same thing
Because it shows up.
with your Gmail account. Your photos will just sync to your Google Photos automatically from the phone.
Yeah. I figure since I'm already paying for Office.
Yeah. Where is my blue tack?
It's over there.
Yeah, really? Ah, found it. It was over there. Thank you.
You're welcome.
It's actually Loctite Fun Tack.
Loctite Fun Tack. Never heard of that one.
It's just Loctite's version of blue tack. That's really it.
Oh, wait. Let me catch up with the chat
Yeah,
real quick. And actually, I'm going to let Eric read this one so he can, you know, catch the flu again.
What?
You going to read this one, Eric?
Yep. Somebody loves Coral Draw. He didn't
Jesus.
want to spend the money for the whole package. Now it's a subscription. I don't blame that somebody that loves Coral Draw.
By the way, Todd knew that it was over there too.
My goodness. Oh no, I never thinned it. This is such an old bottle of paint. My God.
Hey, buddy. Monster just came in. We call him the monster.
The monster.
My grandson's he's out of picture. Hang on. There you go.
Look at that furry beast.
Holy.
Yep. The monster.
Thing's furrier than a tauntaun from Hoth.
Which one's the monster? The one in the chair that I'm looking at, or the white one?
Yes. I was
White
waiting
fluffy
for
one's
that.
way cuter. Two more part work requests to make of Agora. The Matrix hovercraft Nebuchadnezzar would be awesome.
Wow.
UP 4014 Big Boy Locomotive. I'll have to look that one up, but it sounds like it's probably good. It's fat and one is a dog.
Speaking of locomotives, I'll finally be building my HO scale layout this year. Pretty excited for that.
I agree. I would love to have the hovercraft. The big boy I actually have is a plastic model. Thanks, Todd. Thanks.
One is fat.
One is dog.
Oh,
You could say the same thing about me, though. You know, if a picture of me and the dog.
Because he's running off to Hawaii.
Yep.
That was just a cheap shot.
Well,
Cheap shot.
Ian, I believe you've mentioned here recently, I don't know if it was on stream, just a regular chat, but you mentioned pushing 250. I would like to make it back to 250.
A back to 250. What?
Well, right now I'm just over 250, but at one point I was pushing 290.
Oh yeah. I'm hovering around 250. So I got to get back down to about 200.
You got a treadmill?
That's my plan too. Eventually.
All of our plans eventually.
Well, I'd love to get back. I was back to my retirement weight for about a month, which was 220.
That's a good weight, also, if you're tall enough.
I'm not. So Todd said, Big Boy was the largest steam locomotive ever built. Union Pacific spent years restoring it, and now it runs around the country.
Okay, I'll have to take a look at it.
I will have to someday soon work on my Davis locomotive.
There's the face. Look at that.
It's almost like RoboCop right now before the helmet.
And you said that you're not good at figures.
I'm not. I'm really not.
That's
Not my strong
that's
suit.
for entertainment purposes only. That's just for you would get some views and sympathy.
Honestly,
You're
this
like
is the second figure I've ever tried painting.
You're like this master painter.
You want to see how bad the first one came out? I'll bring it over here. It's pretty. It's not good.
That's not bad at all, actually.
So
It looks like the
eventually-
pre-painted figures from like a Heng Long plastic Chinese model tank.
And it's that guy, Gilly.
What?
Hello. How's it going, everyone?
Hey, Gilly doing?
Good.
Hey, hey,
Hi,
Bacon
Gilly.
Master.
Hey, Ian. How's it going?
It's going all right. Did you have
Hey.
your obligatory pound of bacon for breakfast?
I did.
Good.
With French toast.
Oh, French toast. Okay, making me jealous now.
Let me break in here real quick, guys. God, safe travels. Take care, and
Okay.
we'll see you. I think it's in a week or 2 weeks.
Have a
Yep.
fun trip, Todd. Don't get eaten by a shark.
Yeah.
You
Stay away from those shark thingies.
Steve said AAA Harvey down by me has a humongous German armored train model. I keep wanting to get it.
Uh-oh.
Who
What was
dat?
that?
Sorry. Not really.
Why is it always the Canadian?
Is that a
Well,
paint
and
shaker or an air
back to the,
compressor?
Paint shaker.
back
Is that the
Davis
cyclotron?
locomotive.
No, it's actually it's a cheap tattoo one.
I think
What
I've
are
got
you
you beat
building?
on cheap paint shakers. If I can find it.
By the way, Gilly, you owe Marcy an apology. FFS, I wear a headset. You just blew her head up.
Well, it's not my fault. She should get speakers.
So what are you working on there, Ian? I mean, God, Gilly, God.
Sorry.
I am
Sorry,
going
man.
to paint.
Very cool.
Hey, a
Cool.
Warhammer.
Gilly, do you actually play Warhammer, or do you just like building the models?
No,
and
I just
stuff?
like to build them and paint them.
Yeah, I
I
want
was
to
gonna
build
say
and paint
Eldar
them.
sucks, but
So there's my little speed biker. And my little guy that goes on it.
Cool.
hey, so you got a mini that you need to paint. Nice.
So yeah, when I do the Davis locomotive, like I was talking about, it will be part of a diorama of the end of the transcontinental railroad. I already have the Jupiter. The Davis was the other one that was there when they drove the Golden Spike.
Try this, Marcy.
Oh, now he's just trying to agitate people.
No, he is agitating his paint.
He's yes. His
He's
paint
shaking
and
up the paint.
most of our viewers.
Most of her.
Thanks for showing up, everybody. Sorry to see you go.
Right.
Gilly's got to mix his paint in your ears.
And Marcy did say she's already half deaf.
Well, then what's she complaining about? My goodness.
Gilly's trying to make the other half deaf.
That's funny.
All right, let's see here.
Oh, it's weird. I don't have balls in this one.
Love to make parts like this.
What was that, Gilly? It has no balls.
I got no balls.
Sure.
You awake, Mossy?
Yeah.
So I have decided to come off Facebook.
Wait a minute.
Oh,
Like
what's
what?
that?
What?
Well, I've decided to come off Facebook because after seeing Eric's latest post of going swimming, I think I've seen it all now.
That's natural beauty, Mark. That's natural beauty.
No.
You're welcome.
A little bit too much of you, Eric, on that picture was, yeah.
Yeah.
I've
Nothing
definitely seen
was-
it all now.
Okay, nothing was poking out. I mean, you know, I was just saying. You got those hairy legs, you know.
Yeah,
Oh, is
that
that
gave me nightmares too.
Is that the indoor pool photo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that
Oh,
was
that
disturbing.
That was not. You guys.
The
Yeah,
reason
I've seen it
I don't post
I've
pictures of
definitely seen it
myself
all
in
now.
my boxer shorts.
Hey, you
Oh,
would,
wow.
Ian, if you lived in North Dakota. This is what you're missing.
I just looked at my Facebook, and one of the people I used to work back in California. She has a picture of her backyard where the fence is gone, and she can see her neighbor's pool.
Oh boy.
Yeah, it was an eventful night for a lot of my friends on Facebook.
It's much
There's a
better.
guy, I'm not even sure where Dennis lives these days, but Dennis had somebody hit his Suburban hard enough to move it back 4 feet.
Oof.
Oh,
The
that's
car was
something.
parked, and some idiot hit it in the middle of the night.
That stinks.
Well, the funny thing is, the guy did a hit and run, took off, and apparently, according to a later post, the guy came back after the cops were gone, and they're settling it, person to person.
That is sketchy.
Oh, yeah. Well, and the thing is, to each his own, but I'll tell you right now, somebody hit my car parked, I'm not going to say, okay, we'll just settle it out of court, because I could end up with, because the Suburban's total. I could end up with $15-20 for a car that's worth $10,000.
Yeah, it's called diminished value, and actually in Georgia, you can claim diminished value after a car accident, and your insurance or their insurance has to pay out on top of the repairs the actual amount of assessed diminished value of the vehicle post repair.
Well, hang on a second.
Having a
Ian.
dirty Carfax.
Let me show you, because there is no repair on this car.
Oh, it's just a piece of scrap metal at this point, then, huh?
You tell me.
Oh dear. Oh, and it's an older truck too. Yeah, that thing was barely worth $1,000 before it got hit. Probably.
Yeah, I agree with
Yep.
Ian on that.
Yeah,
If
but-
I saw that car on the road, I'd actually probably drive into it. That'd no way be allowed on the roads in the UK.
No, the MOTs in the
this-
UK are very strict for inspections.
That truck is done.
If the US used an inspection system similar to the UK's, I'd say 40 to 50% of every vehicle on the road here would be grounded permanently.
You know, North
If the
Dakota, we
U.S.
have
used an inspection similar to any other country,
North Dakota doesn't have inspections.
Also, Japan
North
is even
Dakota's
more
another
strict than the UK.
Hey, bud, what you doing? Huh?
If people saw that car on the road in the UK, we'd tow it to the nearest scrap heap.
Yeah, that car was definitely not ship shape before the accident.
no, but it did drive.
I'm sure it drove. I don't know how safe it was to drive.
Yeah, well, Dennis has driven. Let's see, he's moved from Tennessee to New Mexico, back to Tennessee to New Mexico, and I think he's back in Tennessee. And during one of those trips back and forth, he picked up a wife finally.
I usually just
Oh,
pick
good
up a
thing or
fridge
bad thing?
magnet.
Yeah, where'd he buy them? I couldn't
How
find
is
them
that
down
not
there.
a beer magnet?
So Marcy said smart people don't park on the street, and I'd get the cops involved. He did get the cops involved, actually. That's why the guy waited until the cops had left before he knocked on the door.
Call the cops
Yep,
back.
absolutely. And we would definitely have fewer cars on the road. Marcy's making us food, guys.
Nice.
Put in
Thanks,
your
Marcy.
orders now.
Marcy. Every time I hear Marcy, I think of Married with Children.
Meatball sub.
Marcy was actually my favorite character on Married with Children besides Al Bundy.
I've seen bits and pieces of that show on YouTube. Never really.
Oh, it's a classic. They could never produce it again, though, in modern times.
Oh, good Lord, no.
They would be so canceled.
That bad, huh?
No, actually, Eric, that good.
Yeah, it was that good, but meaning it was obviously potentially triggering for some
You
people.
never watched? Oh my God, Eric, you never seen that?
No.
That explains something about Eric, though. That's okay. It's okay, Eric.
I wasn't the TV guy.
We'll fix you. It's all right.
I was outside doing things, man. On the move.
Like what? Name one thing you were outside doing.
Mowing the lawn, raking the leaves. Running around. Having fun. Right there. Right there. That's what I want. Right there.
Look, I have most of a motor.
Nice.
To what?
For the Volkswagen.
So wait, you got your paints in?
Yes.
Good.
And they were not frozen. Even better.
So, Eric, have you decided what you're spending your voucher on?
Yes. And I have.
Oh.
Yes. Yes, indeed.
Would you? Yeah. Yeah, people would be very butthurt over a lot of that show.
Let's see.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, so for starters, I got these,
Awesome.
and they
Your
come.
dick fiuses.
Yes, exactly. They come with removable lenses up to 3.5. Yep, 3.5. The lens cleaner and whatnot, and of course, you know, it's got the. I don't need the light right now, but it's got the LED light for it. So I got that, and I got the this really cool. There you go. The
Wow.
paint-
Amazing.
Yeah, you put it together. You know, it's really cool. But I needed. I never had really anything to have my paints in and stuff. But now it's all nice and neat and convenient.
Organized paint is a beautiful thing.
Yes.
It's definitely a beautiful thing.
That's one of the reasons I
What's
like
the other thing? Wasn't there another thing?
It's one of the reasons I like the Revell paints.
I can't remember. I think there was something else, though. It was that.
Oh, that's nice. Lower right
Oh,
hand corner.
I did get
right there.
I got a Gundam. I showed Ian. I just can't remember what Gundam that it was.
You got the entry grade RX 93 new Gundam, I believe.
What he said.
I have a photographic memory for model kits.
In other words, Eric said it's a model.
Right. Yeah. Exactly.
You have got your builder's cushion on the way.
Oh yes, yeah. There's also, you know what? I could probably do this even a little bit quicker.
This helmet put together.
Let's see.
Instructions.
Oh, wait a minute. Gotta get the glasses on there. And see what the hell I'm doing. All right, so oh yes, okay. So if I can get the picture up here.
You're gonna have to big yourself, Eric. I'm painting.
Nah, it's all right.
Clippy sticks.
Yeah, I got 2 of those, so that'll
Clippy
help.
sticks are great.
Wow.
Yeah, I noticed you had all your road wheels on it in that last video.
Oh yeah. I had my little forest of road wheels going over here. Yep, I love the
Yep.
Clippy sticks and a
Yep.
piece of stupid styrofoam, because the Clippy stick trays, if you have larger items on the sticks, they can bang together. So I just find a piece of packing foam from some package. There's always something floating around, and I just stab them into a piece of styrofoam.
Yeah, I saw. Yeah, no, I saw that, and I was like, "That's actually a good idea."
Well, yeah, when they're bigger parts, I mean, you can't use all your Clippy sticks on those little tiny trays. You could also just get a block of wood and drill holes in it yourself. Oh yeah, flow improver.
I heard people talk about that, so I nabbed that. Of course, I got the paint holder, got the
So, Eric,
glasses.
Do you know what colour your builder's cushion is?
I can only imagine.
I
You
picked
guys
blue.
would be so kind to send me a blue cushion.
Oh dear. I picked the colour.
Please say it's pink.
Is it?
No, it's not pink.
If it looks anything like Scottish tartan, I'd be okay with that.
It's orange.
Damn.
Oh, it matches his room.
Well, I said to Ian, I said his walls are orange in his man cave, so make it orange.
It's the great pumpkin, Charlie Brown. All right. I appreciate it. Orange
So
is
Eric, that just ruined your plans to paint the cave.
Oh no! This cave is going white. Let's see if
Orange.
Ian's
You got to paint it orange.
photographic memory is spot on. So it is a Bandai Hobby entry grade Mobile Suit Gundam RX-93. Look at that.
Yes, it is. New Gundam.
$12 on Amazon.
Yeah, that's about the going rate. They're very inexpensive kits. You did not overpay.
Okay, so there's 2 more things. I'm very frugal, and I definitely try and get a good deal, Mac. This, because I want to get into airbrushing more. Let's see.
Oh yes, I've got one of them.
Yeah, you need that cleaning kit's good.
Yeah, I don't have one, so I was like, well, might as well get that, an expenditure. And I have it's a 3D print that somebody made for me of X-Men Colossus. That's my favorite superhero. So, but I've been waiting on trying to pick like what chrome to go with. Well, I ended up ordering Model Air Chrome, I guess. And hopefully it'll do the trick. I think
the best thing to do with chrome is to make sure that the spray black first and then put chrome on.
Okay. Yeah, gloss black, I think, right, Mark?
Yeah, Wilder Wayne did his that ET ship, and he managed to get his more shinier than Spruverse, and that was because he used a gloss primer, black gloss primer, and then used the acrylic paint after, and it worked out even better.
Yeah, this is what I use under chrome is the All Clad 2 gloss black base. And
I've heard good reviews of All Clad.
This stuff sprays right out of the bottle. You clean it up with lacquer thinner, you know, and it really sprays beautifully. And then I use the All Clad Chrome on parts of the DeLorean. But yeah, this stuff, I mean, go watch what's his name, Barbados Rex. He's a big fan of this stuff too.
Oh yeah, speaking of which, I was kind of taking a page out of his book, and I bought a bunch of plastic spoons that he test sprays. So
you know what the spoons do is the spoons cheat a little, I feel. Because they're so perfectly smooth and round, they give you the best possible results of a paint. And then when you spray it onto something that has more textures and things, I don't know if it would come out. I think it's just like the spoons make the paint look too good when he does it.
Oh, okay.
It's just my personal theory.
I was actually watching a video from him today where he was reviewing a portable airbrush from video's about 3 months old. Not a bad little thing that he had.
The portable airbrush?
Yeah. Well, it was the portable compressor that was more impressive.
Yeah.
And in the video he talks about this one, and this one actually came with a hose. And when he was messing with it, it was actually pretty impressive that it had the hose plus the airbrush that it came with. You know, it wasn't like a $5 cheapo from China. It sprayed well.
Yeah, I've seen those bumping around on Amazon and eBay a lot. That big chunky thing underneath them is the compressor.
Yeah, but this one was a little bit different because it actually came with a 4-foot hose, so that you could have that big chunky thing sitting on the table. And you know, they're all USB rechargeable. This one was USB rechargeable with removable battery, and it comes with 2 batteries.
That sounds much better than the ones I've seen.
Well, here, let me not to advertise for Amazon.
Yeah, don't be an Ian.
I'm thinking about it.
Ian doesn't advertise for Amazon. He's Andy's hobby headquarters all the way.
Yeah.
Now you said it.
Shameless plug.
There you go.
I've been drinking too much juice.
Oh yeah, $80 with an airbrush. Yeah, it's not a bad deal.
Yeah, and red. No, not a bad deal at all. I actually am thinking about it. That's why it's in my cart.
It'll be pretty good for like figures if you want to do something quick. Yeah.
Buck can't stand it.
Well,
if he's not buying something like once a week, he goes through like DPs.
Right.
I do. So I will be right back. I need water for my my brush cleaning station.
I think they sell that on Amazon.
They do.
Eligible for Prime. Free shipping.
Is it a case of if it's not sold by Amazon, then it's just not okay?
That's right. If it's not on video, it never happened. It's like that.
Eric, that's no excuse.
How's your Titanic coming along, Mac?
Well, I'm kind of working on it at the moment. It's all right. The last pack that I got, which is 41 to 42, 43, 44, Yeah, there's a lot of work to do on it.
Is the engine room done now?
Yes.
Like you got all the gang planks and all that other stuff?
Yeah, all that's done with now, thank goodness.
That looks,
Even though,
to coin a
obviously
phrase
I'm
that
getting
you
mine
guys
through
use a lot,
Hachette.
it's fiddly.
I'm getting mine through Hachette. You just couldn't believe the correction sheet they put in there because they got the instructions wrong.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I mean, one bit on the, if you had a bit of knowledge on, you know, models and stuff, which we all have, would
Right.
know that the instructions that they gave was wrong in the first place. Even Todd noticed they were wrong. They do a correction sheet on it. It's like, well, get the instructions right in the first place. You wouldn't need to do a correction sheet on it.
Well,
Right.
right. Do you think it was just a matter of them wanting to like just pump it out as fast as they can, and they figured, well, it's cheaper if we just, you know, do correction sheets as we
Yeah.
go?
But we're now having to spend more on it because they've put the price up.
Oh, they jacked it up. That's right. It was like $1 an issue or something.
Yeah.
It doesn't like immediate. It doesn't like really do too much. You know, it's $1, but it adds up. Now you put all those subscriptions in place. They're making money.
Ah, this helmet.
But you see,
God,
I get shocked that there's no Hachette in your country because they are a major publishing works.
Yeah, we're fan home in Agora at the moment.
Yeah.
Well, I think aren't the fan
forget
home
Diag.
kits mostly? Don't they sell the Hachette kits?
Well, they didn't do the Spitfire kit, but that was because it's so crap.
Well, it's also
and
so
does not
British.
work.
Oh, Mac, it wasn't all crap. I watched your videos on it, and when you did a review, you were like, you know, the motor. I think you were complaining more about the motor, right?
Well, to tell you the truth, mine doesn't work at the moment because I need to replace the landing gear wire that's broken on it, and I need to replace the circuit board on it that's broke on it.
Oh, it was the circuit board. That's right. Okay.
Eesh.
I mean, at the Part Work Awards, it was voted the worst part work.
That's amazing.
Wow.
Quite an award to win.
Yeah.
Hey,
Can you
we
imagine
suck, but we do
Hachette
good at it.
receiving that post when they get it? A trophy for the worst model?
Wow. It could, because if it was just, from what I saw of your videos, Mac, if it was just a static display, I think it looked brilliant. I think it looked awesome.
Oh, I'm not saying it's not a bad as a static because I've got it on display in my living room, but we signed up for all the you know, bells and whistles of the electronics that just didn't come through.
Yeah. And you know, that's a real kick in the pants right there, because I mean you're paying God knows how much throughout the build for a model that says, well, it's going to deliver X, Y, and Z, but all you get is A.
Precisely.
So,
I mean, they got the Bismarck so right, but then they got the Spitfire so wrong.
now, I've always paired up these two World War II planes. You got the P-51 Mustang for the Americans, and then you got the Spitfire, you know, for the UK, right?
Yeah.
I would like to see a company do the same thing they did with the Spitfire, minus the deficiencies that you were talking about, but do the P-51 Mustang.
Yeah.
Same size, same scale. That would be awesome.
Didn't Wayne burn his Spitfire?
He might have. I think he
No,
got
that was the Titanic. He smashed up the base for the Spitfire with a hammer, but he didn't record it on camera. But the Eagle Moss Titanic, yeah, he set fire to it.
Yeah, that's funny.
I think he did that with the Victory too.
Oh, he could have done. I don't know. I didn't see that video, but I know he set fire to his Eagle Moss Titanic.
Yeah, well, the Eagle Moss Titanic, I believe, was actually a re-release of the Mantua Titanic, which I want to say when it was available about 9 years ago, it was in 5 packs and it was $800 total. But it was certainly not worth $1,500.
No.
Especially when Oakley came out with one right after Eagle Moss started doing theirs for $300.
That was the 150 scale, wasn't it?
No, it's 1/200.
No, 250 scale.
Is it 250? I thought it was 200.
No, I think the only other 200 scale out there is obviously the Hachette Agora one and the Trumpeter. The other wooden one was 250 scale.
Yeah, I've got the Trumpeter one
What's this supposed to look?
that someday I'll get back to.
But in the UK,
It's only been sitting there for 2 years.
250 scale in the UK, the wooden one, it's about £500 to £600.
That's what, 300 US?
Trumpeter
Oh, no.
one is cheaper.
Now, the Trumpeter one, I got in early and got a pretty good deal on it. I got it for like $350 shipped.
The thing about the Trumpeter one is it's a fantastic model, and yes, one day I'm gonna grab, buy it. But there's so many YouTube videos on people upgrading it and everything else that it's just not something I don't think I would bring to YouTube.
Yeah, but what about just a personal build? I mean, don't you build like off camera just because?
I do.
There you
But
go.
I tend to like now, I'm painting the Titanic. I do that a lot off camera.
I'm glad Ian chose to do all his road wheels off camera. I don't think I could have sat through that.
They weren't so bad.
Well, I mean, I did a few upgrades for the Titanic to fix a few problems, which immediately I sent to Ian for free and just said, use them if you want to use them.
Did you see, Mark? Did you see how Todd diffused the lights and whatnot in his Titanic? That came out really good.
Yeah, I'm looking at doing the same thing, but with laminating sheets, because they're already sort of glazed.
Right.
And it'll be a little bit easy to work with.
You mean they have like that frosted kind of look?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which will work out a little bit cheaper, which is brilliant for me because I'm on a budget.
Yeah, same here, brother. Except for Gilly. Gilly's the one with the money.
No, but the major shelf disaster for Buck wasn't great.
There it is.
You see, the thing is, I don't mind in my pastime, you know, just upgrading the models that I'm doing because it's just part of it. It's enjoyable.
Yes. I like building a model, and then I know you know, guys, you know, they kick me for it, but I like repurposing the model. So I built it, I've shared my experience with it, and then I just look at it going, what else can I do with it, right? So
No, Eric, say it the right way. You look at the model, and the thought comes across your mind that says, "You must die."
see, they
Right.
like kicking me, but no, for real, I love repurposing models. Gives them new life. Yes, life. I said it. New life, not death. Life.
Eric, I dread to think what you're going to do with the R2D2.
I'm waiting to see him repurpose that.
He's going to end up with one leg or goodness knows what.
Surgery.
Saying that though, the R2D2 is a really good model.
Are you referring to the potwork one, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I had to quit that. I just don't have the finances to keep up with the subscription. But I live vicariously through everybody who does have that financial capability, anyways.
What you should do, Eric, I know how you can fund your R2.
Buy me a coffee, right?
Exactly, except for you, what you do is you label yours, buy me an R2.
Buy me an R2. That's
Yeah.
That's hilarious. No.
GoFundMe. Do a GoFundMe. Say person slowly freezing to death in North Dakota needs an R2D2.
Or you could go, I wasted money on a R2D2 that I'm not continuing with, and yeah.
Right.
Seriously.
Well, every one of those options, Eric, is better than going out and selling yourself on a street corner.
Yeah, well, that option's at least fun.
I think that if you're going to sell
Eric, you
yourself
lose
out of the
money.
street corner, I think you probably donate, Eric, to go back in.
Hey, I'm okay with however I earn it, man.
I almost forgot those two decals there.
Oh, all right, hang on.
That was pretty funny, Mark.
I mean, will you ever see him? Probably not.
Little.
Oh,
they're
yeah.
cute. They're nice little detail.
Oh, yeah. But you'll probably never see them. But, you know, it's the old thing of, I know they're there.
Exactly.
You see, I watched Eric's video of him in the snow in his car. Blooming heck, did the cars around him move out quick?
Oh yeah, I had one backing up real quick. That was hilarious.
I mean, for cars in the snow, that was pretty blooming fast.
I'm here. I'm fishtailing, coming sideways. Guy with a phone hanging out his window. They were like, "Oh shit, darling, back up, back up."
Back up. Did you ever show Karina that video?
Oh yeah, she saw it. I haven't been able to drive since.
I know we've done no car videos since that.
True. That's true. That's so true. Come on. Nope.
In fact, Eric, have you been allowed in the car since that video?
Passenger only, buddy. Passenger only. She knows my history. Back in my drinking days, I used to get real wild with vehicles. There was one night we were racing buddy's home. I was in my '93 GMC Sonoma, and it was all tricked out. You know, mind you, I grew up country, so everything was big tires and raised vehicles and trucks, right? There was this little bridge that crossed the creek, and you know, I wouldn't say it was like terribly long, but it kind of had a rise to it before it dipped down to the bridge. Then it dipped back up and went on straight, right? So it was kind of down a little bit. Anyways, I was going about Mach 9. I was like, let's take a shortcut. A friend of mine was in the passenger seat. Nobody's buckled. I hit the top of that rise. The truck jumped the bridge and landed all fours and just kept on going on the other side. Now, the whole time, my buddy left fingerprints in the dashboard on the passenger side, screaming like a little girl. And I was laughing. I was just, oh, that was like the greatest thing ever since sliced bread. So
Yeah.
I bet
Hey,
you.
Mark, is that your 3D printer?
Yes.
Which model?
It's the Ender 3 Pro.
Oh, I have a couple of those.
But Ian's due to come and visit me from Patchwork Upgrades, and he's offering me a resin printer.
Yeah, that's something I have to get. The Ender 3 Pro, I mean, it does okay. It's really up to me. I think I'm not good enough to extract the maximum detail out of the printer because it is a bit more complicated.
Yeah.
Man, there's so many YouTube videos describing what settings, you know, are perfect.
And I've watched them. I've watched them all, and I seem
that's-
to be immune from learning how to 3D print well.
Oh, you'll be fine. You'll be fine.
It's a good printer, but I found a file for a 3-propeller center Titanic, and it just can't print it.
Yeah, there's some things I just haven't been able to get to print at all. But I mean, sometimes it's a limitation of an FDM printer, I guess.
Yeah.
Hi, Katrina.
Hey, Katrina.
Hey, Katrina. How's it going?
Hi,
Welcome.
Ricky. I hope she was talking about Eric with that one.
Oh no. There was somebody else.
Oh, okay, I thought she was getting back at you.
Oh no, man. Cat wouldn't do that to me.
Oh. Okay, everybody, it's about 5 minutes. Eric's fever is going to relapse, and
Wait a minute.
he's going to just start
Wait,
vomiting
wait.
profusely.
What happened to Eric?
Oh, no, he's gone. There we go.
You go.
Shots fired.
Clear the room.
I'll trip Ian. He'll give me time. Ian's that type of guy. He'll take one for the team.
Possibly. You don't need to trip me, man. I'll take about 20 paces of running, and then I'm done anyway.
Dude,
Yeah, he'll be out of air.
I'm the same way.
If I was a woodland creature, my lifespan would be about 6 hours.
Mine would be 6 minutes.
So she said, I absolutely would, Ricky. And oh, by the way, Katrina, take a look at Ricky's name now. Hang on.
No,
Let me.
There we go. Yeah, Steve, I have one tuned. Pronter face.
Tune it.
What's Steve? You should hop in here and explain to me.
Pronter face.
I don't know. It's obviously some I guess slicer software maybe.
I think it's just a normal thing, Eric, getting everybody's names wrong. I mean, he thought D was female.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought Scale Model Muse was a guy.
Oh dear.
Yeah, it's not what I said.
I bought a bunch of upgrade parts for the Ender.
I
I bought some like
weird.
Leveling.
Everybody saying dear to D, and I'm like, what? That's a guy, you know that, eh?
Sweetheart. Yeah. I was
Yeah.
calling
Hey,
Scale Model
sweetheart.
Muse, bro. I was like, yeah, bro.
Whatever.
I can't remember nothing, man.
Actually, I will say that I got a thank you off D for introducing him to you guys.
Oh, from
You're
D?
welcome.
Really?
From D, yeah.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
Was he laughing about it too?
Well, I thought that, but no, he actually, I got a thank you off him for introducing you guys to him. I don't think he was drunk either.
Nice.
Are you sure?
Are you
I
sure
am
he wasn't
sure.
drunk?
I
know
guess I'm
you're
gonna.
probably regretting it.
What am I regretting? Getting in here?
Yeah, being with us.
That's fine. I enjoy it really. I do. It's it's much more fun. I never went to like a build night at a hobby shop because I just like I can't bring all my crap with me to hang out with other people and build in person. So this is definitely the next best thing. I'm really, if Steve is up to it, I'm dying for him to come in here today and please school me on the Ender 3 Pro. I need the help, honestly. It's I have so many things I want to do, and every time I try to do them, it just goes horribly wrong most of the time. Like 12-hour prints, and it's perfect until like it gets to a certain part of the details, and then completely destroys them.
Never
11
leave
hours,
an Ender 3
40
Pro
minutes.
unsupervised.
I'm sorry?
Never leave an Ender 3 Pro unsupervised.
Well, no. The thing is, it was printing fine, and it was just some details on like a vertical surface with a slight curve to it, and then the rest of the thing came out perfect. But I blew through like I don't know, almost 2/3 of a spool of pla, and I'm just like, this was a complete waste. Here, I'll show you.
Oh, that's right. A PLA printer, you don't need to worry about supports, right? Or do you?
You still need support depending on what you're printing. Here, big me, and I'll show you how bad I screwed this thing up.
All right, hang on. Where are you?
So we have permission to laugh?
Yeah, no, totally.
Yeah,
roasted.
yeah, right on.
So,
I remember. You showed this. Yeah.
Yeah, and then
you showed us this one, yeah.
See, it's like
I love that ship though.
That's all fakakta right there. Some of these I don't care about. There's a few boogers in there. Overall, it did pretty well.
Whoops. Oh, man. Sorry, Steve. I didn't realize you had. All right.
Like, it came out pretty good. And then, like, but yeah, there's a lot of little, and then the back end is much better.
Oh, yeah, it's better. Well, that's PLA though. I mean, you can't really get rid of the ridges.
No, I understand the ridges you can't get rid of. That you just have to sand them down and use filler primer. But yeah, it was a little disappointing because this was a lot of plastic that I used.
Yeah.
For this.
If you go to
hey, Steve.
Setting,
hello.
Welcome, Steve.
If you go to
hey, Steve. How's it going?
You can change it to
You look relaxed.
0.25
I am.
millimeters.
I'm sorry. I think Mark's trying to talk about
Yeah, what was that,
slicer
Mark?
settings.
2 secs.
You're watching as a delay.
Right, that'll be better. I have to change the microphone. When you go to your advanced settings in the creativity thing, you can change your layer height from 0.2 to 0.25, which will make it 0.06 millimeters, and that will make it a lot more detailed print.
Yeah, I did some of those settings. I watched a few videos. I'm using the stupid. What's the free software I'm using? Cura, I think.
Creality, yeah.
Reality?
Cura. No, the slicer.
Oh,
Yeah, sure.
Sure.
Yeah, and I set the things and I watched the videos like 0.15, 0.06. And I think the stepper motors on the Ender 3 Pro are limited anyway to like 0.10 or something max of, or
Yeah.
minimum. How your eyes, Steve?
Hello. You need to download Pronterface to tune it.
Okay.
It's a free software, and you got to adjust the PID settings. You got to adjust the E steps, and then you got to make sure your bed leveling is good. And you should have no problem. That thing's a little. Ours is a little workhorse. It's like the little engine that could. It never quits.
Okay. Yeah.
You have to have it dialed in like really good for it to do that.
Yeah, I will definitely download Pronterface and look up some tutorials on how to use Pronterface.
I did a video on the PID settings that made all the difference.
Oh, okay. I'll check it out, man.
Yeah, and then I'm getting ready to do a video now on how to adjust the E step, X, Y, and Z.
You can see I got a bunch of upgrade bits with the bed leveling springs and the Capricorn, right? I think Capricorn hose.
Oh,
We have none of that. Mine is stock right out of the box.
Oh. Yeah, we got just. I found the springs are really weak on the bed for some reason.
4 years, it's been printing away, and the only thing we've ever replaced is the hot end. And that's
Wow.
the nozzle got clogged, and instead of unclogging, I just put a new hot end.
Well,
And
those are
I
cheap.
controlled standard hot end that Ender has. I didn't even upgrade it.
Wow. Okay. Well, that's a pretty resounding.
And I'm sorry. The only thing I did do is I put one of those borosilicate or whatever the hell you call it, the glass plate, because their plate was a bit warped, so it wasn't sitting flat. So that's about the only thing I did do is I put a glass plate. I got that for, I don't know, $15 on Amazon, something like that.
And you just use like binder clamps to hold the glass plate on?
Yep, but just do normal office binder clamps, and then we use
Hairspray.
Yeah, what hairspray is Aquanet? Yeah, use Aquanet and hairspray to keep the prints down. And I'm telling you, it's Katrina's favorite printer.
And it still heats up the glass properly with.
Yeah, absolutely no problem at all.
Okay, well, I'll. Yeah, I got to get back to the 3D printing. I kind of ignored it for the last 6 months or so because I was just getting frustrated with it.
Matter of fact, I'm getting ready to head up now. I think we're going to go. I'm going to go up and see how the office is, and I think I'm going to start some more printing for the BD1.
do you have power back there, right?
Well, we have power. We had no heat, but it's the middle of the day over here, so it's going to be the warmest it's going to be over there. So we'll go up there and dress like Eskimos and get a little bit of work done, and then come back home.
Well, there you go. You could also pick up one of those Mr. Buddy Big Buddy heaters.
No, we're not. I mentioned that earlier, and that to say it was shot down is an understatement.
I heard the automatic no.
Wow. Okay.
Well, we're not going to spend more for the electric. That would really boost our electric up. And personally, I think the landlord makes a little bit of profit on our utility fees.
That was a suggestion for somebody that's never paid.
Oh no.
Electric.
Oh yeah, for somebody who's never paid commercial yeah, because you get billed at commercial electric rates up there. So you start plugging things in like heaters and
No. I meant one of these.
where you at?
An indoor propane camping heater.
Oh yeah, that's what we want. Yeah.
Yeah. I just throw it under my workbench, to just warm up my legs and stuff if it's really cold down here.
Oh, one of those.
Yeah, the little propane doodad.
Oh, that'll
Atlanta,
burn.
Georgia gets freezing.
Yeah, you put a bomb under her desk.
Well, I mean, come on, it's safe. It's safe for using in in a tent when you're camping. Just me and lacquer paints everywhere and a propane heater under my bench,
Right.
living wild down here.
All right, I'm hopping off.
Hey, thanks, Steve. I appreciate it. I'm gonna download Pronterface.
Bye, Ricky.
Have a good day.
Later, cat.
Right, Ricky.
Right, guys, I'm going to head off as well because DS Models and Vintage is live in like 1 minute.
1 minute.
So I'm moderating his channel.
All right. Hey, thanks for coming on, brother.
Oh, no, I'll come on next Sunday. I've really enjoyed myself.
Oh, yeah. We love having you, man.
We'd love to have you, man.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
I'll see you guys next Sunday.
Yeah,
All
take
right.
care, Mark. Thanks
All
for
right,
hanging out.
Yeah.
All right, bye. Bye.
See ya.
Later. Pronterface. Oh, okay, found it. All right, I'll put that on the back burner for a sec. Oh no, I lost the lenses to my tank guy's goggles. Oh wait, no, there they are. Clear plastic parts. Not easy to keep track of.
You didn't lose them long enough for me to tell you they were over there. I'm disappointed.
Ha!
You should be ashamed.
Sorry to take away your fun, man.
You're slipping, Buck.
No, you're not.
All right, how am I gonna glue these on?
Oh, Kenneth. Another Georgian.
Hey, Ken's back. Raining.
Welcome,
yeah.
Kenneth.
We're doing. It's a nice, quiet, lazy Sunday here.
Yep, everybody's doing
Indeed it
great
is.
here.
Got a couple people from the frozen north.
Started my other video, my quick one. Almost done.
Almost done?
Almost done. Shake and bake kit.
Yep.
Speaking of which, did you guys see Moss's kit?
Hot rod. Yeah, that
Yeah.
thing came out nice.
That was nice.
Yep.
Yeah, he does good work.
He does.
Oh, it's chilly in my basement today, though.
Yeah, 60 degrees. That's gotta suck.
Well, 60 for me is like 20 for most people. I can't feel my toes.
Because Ian's old.
Ian is old, actually, isn't he?
I think I've explained my medical condition before.
Yeah, but we kind of like the old age excuse.
That's fine.
It's easier.
Yeah,
I can
does the
remember that.
hospital still check on you?
What happened?
Does the hospital still check on you?
They've been trying to find me for decades.
Yeah.
Every now and then I see the white van pull up in front, and I'm like, oh boy, Amazon unmarked, or did they finally find me?
But Ian,
Yeah, the day I
hear
see
they
them-
have that nice wrap-on jacket for you. The one
Yeah,
that
the
lets you
day I
hug
see them
yourself.
get out of the van with the big white jacket with the extra long sleeves, I'm like, oh, it's over.
Yeah.
My run of freedom has ended.
Question is, do I keep running or just go with it?
Yeah, really. All right.
That's the I love me jacket.
Yeah,
Right
that's what I was.
on. There we
That's
go.
what I was working on. These little guys,
Nice.
my little halfling army.
You can't just do that, Eric. You got to big yourself so we can really see what you're doing.
No. Okay. Yeah, this is it's actually a kit. This only came on one sprue, right? So one sprue, and you had multiple options for the heads, the arms, you know, kind of. Come on, focus there. And weapons. So yeah, kind of did a little bit of each. Next time I'll be painting.
Or do
You're
just
gonna
like
string
these
that bow
random
like you
ones?
did on the. Go ahead, Gilly.
Are those just like those random figures? Minis?
It came in. Oh, shit. Get up. Came in this. So you had the magazine.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, and of course it's all in plastic, right? And of course this was here, and it has this huge article on the halflings, that you could paint up, a certain way. So I'm not going to paint them that way. I'm just kind of going to do whatever. But yeah, these magazines, I know you can get a lot of stuff now, but there's just something about sitting back and flipping through a magazine.
Mm-hmm.
So you're gonna do the strings on the archer like you did the skeleton archer?
Yes.
Very cool.
I have the thread for it. I'll set aside. So
Paint me a halfling.
that's right. Paint me a halfling. So is that what you're referencing? Is the colors from that picture, Ian?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to duplicate the photo a bit. It's not easy because I'm terrible at tiny detail painting.
What brush is that? What is that? Is that just a panel line accent?
This is actually a empty makeup brush container combo that my wife got for free with some beauty product she bought, and I actually really like it for.
It works.
It works great. It really does. It's got a nice fine tip to it. I mean, it's meant for doing like eyeliner and stuff when the ladies are doing their makeup. And it works incredibly well.
All right, Gil.
Howdy.
How's it coming?
Pretty good. Just laying down my shadow. My black for my metallics.
So that's it, right? That's the size of it. I honestly thought it'd be a little bit bigger.
Yeah, not very big. It's just like little guy rides on top.
So the dude's going to be purple too? Like that's
Nope. Black. And then the color of skin. I make them whatever. I can make them pink, purple, whatever.
Well, I didn't know if he was going to have like the same color armor as that purple that you got in your hand right there.
Well, it's going to be toned down. It's just a base color.
And last but certainly not least.
Don't bump my elbow. I'm doing a decal.
Would you?
Yeah. Somebody push him.
It's all about them decals that you'll never see.
Yep.
Ever.
Might never see it, but I'll tell you what, it looks good.
You know, for
I
the
like-
longest time, I used to think the same, you know, as in terms of like, why, right? That was my biggest question like 3-4 years ago when I was getting back into the hobby. And I was like, why would somebody spend that much detail, wires and all, plug wires and all for a model car, and to do up the engine and the engine compartment, and it sits on the shelf with the hood closed, right? Or so much detail on flocking the floor so it looks like, you know, carpet. And the you know, the dials and the gauges, everything's got, but you don't see it, right? I mean, just from normal eye distance, even 3 feet from the shelf, you're not really going to see any of that detail. So that was my biggest question. I get it now, but I was confused.
Well, it's like Donnie says, I'll know it's there.
Yeah.
I don't care.
And if it
can't
comes out
see it, don't
really
do it.
good, I will pick up the model and shove it into your face and go, look in that engine compartment.
You would. You would.
If it comes out like crap, I'll say, don't even look near that.
Don't even
part.
look, Jeff. No, I'm not like that. If you can't see it, I won't even bother doing it. Screw that shit.
Well, I can now. Well, I mean, at the time, I was like, well, I can see why they made curbside kits, right? So
Right.
you don't. I mean, the whole purpose of a curbside kit is not to worry about those details because
Right.
you're not seeing them. You're just really doing the tires, the body, the bumpers. That's about it. So, because that's all it's going to be seen. But now I understand. I like the diorama that I'm going to be starting here probably next weekend of my gas station diorama in 1/25th scale. Or
Oh, you're going to go back to that finally?
Yep. When I
Very cool.
redid the man cave here for the last time, I was like, now I have a spot where I can work without bumping into it, you know. And it's technically it's right. It will be right behind me. So I'm looking forward
to seeing some more on that.
What's that?
I'm looking forward to seeing some more on that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I got the. I see. The only thing I'm still up in the air about is whether or not I want to put it on, like, frame it out, so that it sits up, right? So it has like a base, so to speak, kind of like what I did with the rust bucket. I made my own frame for it.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to do that or just leave it on the plywood and just build up from there. I don't know. I haven't decided yet, but yeah, I have all the pieces now to frame it out. So I'm looking forward to it.
So, you know, here's the funny thing, Eric. I have the cheaters, but I'm painting this with no cheaters on. I should have cheaters on right now.
Oh no, I use that. I use the cheetahs.
Oh dear, I have the.
You use your Dick Fios?
Oh no, Ian's got archaic ones. Holy buckets!
I got the old school ones, the like $8 ones.
That's what the actual like Ghostbusters wore, wasn't it? That they had on Ray. Was it Ray that had it on his head?
No.
Ian, you need to pick up a set of Dick Fios.
Dick Fios.
Yeah.
Never. I will never put Dick Fios on my face.
Come on.
We should actually pronounce
that
it the way
right
that
there
Jalen did.
would sit proudly on your forehead, Ian. Come on.
Yeah.
Eric, you remember the way Jalen pronounced it?
Yeah, yeah. That's funny.
I'm waiting for paint to dry right now, so let's see here.
They all say that.
One of the most exciting parts of your life, watching paint dry.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Oh,
What do you
nice.
do for fun? Oh, I watch paint dry.
These are just the cheapies from.
That's not the accurate color though.
No, I got it. This is like from Spirit Halloween or Walmart or whatever. These need repainting and proper weathering and whatnot. But yeah, it's part of the cosplay.
Ghostbusters.
These things light up. Yeah.
It lights up.
I don't know. Seems like they're supposed to, but I don't see a switch anywhere on here.
You can add lights though.
Oh, it has a power thing here, so I'm like, what is this? I haven't really examined these in detail before today.
In all honesty, yeah, that's what you should do is rewire it, add the proper lights or whatever, just like real cool shit to it.
Yeah, I'm gonna do something like that. At the very least, I'm gonna repaint them completely so they look less toy-like. Let's see here. Well, it has batteries in it. Not quite sure what they do, but there are batteries.
Probably dead, but you have any spares? Spare batteries throw in there?
Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, I see. Hold on. There we go. Definitely cannot leave these batteries in here much longer because they are absolute Chinesium garbage batteries.
Hey, your
Oh, it lights up.
Oh, look at that.
Nice.
Your figure's coming along, by the way.
Yeah, it's getting there. Huh. All right, let me take these batteries out because they're not alkalines. They're just heavy duties. Made in China.
What are you going to
Goodbye.
do for his gloves? Are you going to go light leather brown, or are you going to do like a dark brown for his gloves?
I'm going to do a light yellow, what is this here?
There's a beige.
Dark yellow too.
Yeah.
I'm going to do that for the gloves.
Ah, all right.
There we go. Let's just put these screws back in the battery compartment for now and put the Ghostbusters goggles away for another day.
So when you thin your Tamiya paints, this is where I wish you would do live streams because I would have asked you when I was watching your video. When you thin your Tamiya paints, like how do you know how much to put in the jar? And is there enough room for the thinning agent in the same jar?
Yeah. So there was oh god, I gotta say it again. Andy's Hobby Headquarters did a video on how to thin and use Tamiya paints, and his method for it works 99% of the time for me for the Tamiya acrylics. Let me find here. Here's a brand new unopened jar of paint. Okay, and you can see that little ridge at the top of the jar inside of it.
Yeah.
So you take your X20A, and another thing I do that Andy does not is I end up with tons of these little brass bushings from all the Tamiya RC kits I build because I replace them with ball bearings. So first, throw a little bronze bushing in there, and then you take the X20A and you fill the rest of the jar right up to the bottom of that ridge. Screw it down. And then that's really it. You just shake her up good. And after I do that, I always write a big letter T on top that I thinned it already. And that's it. It's damn easy, and it airbrushes perfectly, and it hand paints very nicely. with that amount of thinner. Some paints need a lot more thinner than others. Metallics, you know, with a lot of metal flake, they sometimes are still too thick. And I find that, to me, a clear colored paint, those are still like, they are like toothpaste still, almost. Like, you need to really thin those a lot more. And if you're using like a white Tamiya paint, due to the lack of pigments in it, or the finer pigments, that you don't need to put as much thinner, or else it just starts spitting everywhere when it comes out of the airbrush.
I'm surprised you don't pour it into like you know, another container, right?
Well, I mostly do that when I'm mixing colors. Like this is the OD green I made for the tank, and this is my the black for the tracks that I make. And then like here's a Mr. Hobby flat clear. So I put that in a jar because it needs like a 2-to-1 ratio of thinner to not paint, clear coat, whatever, but a 2-to-1 basically of clear to paint. And there's no way to fit that much, you know, thinner in the jar. But with most of the normal Tamiya colors of the acrylics, this method works perfectly fine.
Most of the time, not all the time, though.
Most of the time, like I said, the heavy metallics and the clear colors usually require more thinning than that. But otherwise, yeah, it works really well. Get his little sidearm mounted in here.
So if this decal works, this is going to be one to be proud of.
Which decal? Oof.
Number 25.
Okay.
That is the writing that goes on the side of the fan belt.
Oh my God. Yeah, that's a fiddly looking one.
Solo.
If it works, it's going to be awesome.
Hey, put it back to the camera.
There, I'll put both of them up there. Number 25 goes on the belt.
Oof, boy. Do you have some Microsol or Mark Setter or Mark Softer or anything? Okay.
Microset.
Just send them to
Microsol.
Gilly. Gilly is awesome at decals.
Solve the set. Gilly's awesome at big decals. I've never seen him do a little one.
Yeah, you know what? This one might have decals. Does this one have decals there, Gil?
No.
Wow, no kidding.
It's all straight painting out of the box.
You're right, Buck. He doesn't do small decals.
I mean, don't forget the decals on the plane from the end of year build.
Yeah.
That stripe over top of the window broke, and I was able to put it back together.
Yeah. You probably called Gilly for advice, but yeah, we get it.
Yeah.
I called Ian actually, and he said, "Just don't do it."
Avoid.
I would have given him the same advice too. Just leave it.
Welcome back, Marcy. By the way, Marcy is back.
Yep. Welcome back. She didn't. I noticed she didn't bring any food for anybody else.
No.
That's not good.
We need to find a spare parts bin. Start putting this stuff.
Voila. Yeah, what should I paint this guy?
Iridescent pearl.
No, black pearl.
Black pearl?
Yep.
That's a ship.
Yeah.
What are you building, an Enterprise refit?
Pearl.
Yeah, there we go. Do the figure in Aztec decals.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Test your patience and skill, buddy.
Actually, I'm getting that from my refit.
Yeah, I got to order the taxidermy paint. It's in my, I have an open browser tab upstairs. I just got to get around to ordering it.
All you got to
Not
do
cheap.
is press order now. Just go and do it. Do it now. We'll wait.
I'm a little busy.
Do it.
Are you back yet?
Now, once I go back upstairs, I'm going to be trapped.
That's it. Wife will
Yes.
lock the door on you.
There's a to-do list. She just texted me recently, just a few minutes ago. So,
Oh wow, yeah, you're safe now because you can ignore it.
well, my parents are visiting. They're flying down from the Bronx on Thursday. So I gotta have some meals planned that I'm gonna cook and whatnot, and so I got to do the meal planning for the week, and then I have to go get some groceries either today or tomorrow.
Yeah.
You need to tell your wife.
What kind of meals you're thinking of?
Well, my dad is a big fan of my chicken marsala. I like veal marsala personally, but veal, not everybody likes veal. So I'm going to do a chicken marsala one night.
Veal parmesan.
How could you eat those poor little things?
They're delicious. That's why.
Delicious, yes. Veal parmesan, absolutely.
If people are like, people shouldn't eat veal, then like veal should be less tasty. Sorry.
Right?
It's not my fault. Veal just grows up very delicious.
Oh, yes.
So, but
Didn't
yeah.
Didn't somebody say something about sleepwalking and making chicken parmesan?
I did, yeah. When Eric mentioned he takes Ambien to sleep, I said, when I took Ambien one time, apparently I was in the kitchen at like 2:30 in the morning, eyes open but completely asleep, making chicken parmesan from scratch.
Nice.
And this was so long ago. I was still living with my parents at the time, and my mom walked into the kitchen. She goes, "Honey, what's going on in here?" Because she heard me pounding meat with the meat tenderizer. Like, what's going on? And she said, I stared her dead in the face, didn't say a word, and then went back to shredding mozzarella cheese. And I was just like, I woke up in the morning and she told me the story, and I opened the fridge and there was a tray of chicken parmesan there. Like I like put oil in the pan. I, fried the chicken cutlets, breaded them, all that. And it was, no more Ambien after that. I called the doctor and he went, that's one of the weirder ones I've heard, but did you get hurt? Did you die? That is what the doctor said. But did you die?
I have a friend that says that.
Massey says meat is meat. So exactly.
There you go.
Meat is meat. Unless you're pounding it in the kitchen like Ian.
At 2:30 a.m. while technically sleepwalking on Ambien.
Yes. And you should definitely not be pounding your meat in the kitchen, ever.
Well, not when your mother's walking in, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's very unsanitized.
Seriously. Okay.
Massey says at least.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, some people on Ambien, they just leave their front door and walk into oncoming traffic.
I've never done that. The worst I've done was eat raw chicken. But
you ate raw chicken?
Yep.
I used to eat raw chicken.
Chicken breast. It was frozen. I didn't even cook it. But
oh my God.
The wife and I woke up the next morning. She's like, "Where's the chicken? We got to get it out of the freezer to cook it tonight." And I was like, "I have no idea. Why are you asking me?" She says, "The empty bag is in the trash. Where's the chicken?" And the conclusion was I friggin' ate it in the middle of the night. So I never got sick.
That's impressive.
I shocked.
Okay, I need to mark this time down because
scale enterprise and never blew an LED with 24 volts.
If it wasn't for dumb luck.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of funny because back when I was single, there was one time that I got a little bit lit, fell asleep on the couch watching TV. It's over in Germany, so it was actually a movie on the VCR. My neighbor pounded on the door. I opened the door, let him in, talked to him for about 15 minutes, and then I woke up.
Interesting.
The hell are you doing in my house?
Well, I blame it on Sambuca.
Yeah.
Oh, that stuff is harsh.
Oh, yeah. Or it's also Rocky in Turkey.
I can't drink sambuca. What is it? And it's that anise seeds.
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
I hate that. It's like black licorice.
Well, in Turkey, it's a you get it everywhere. And
Oh, yeah.
what they do is they bring it to you and then they pour it in a glass of water because it turns milky.
Cloudy.
I thought that was what's that other stuff? No, I thought that was the absinthe that does that.
What do you think, guys?
It's crooked, but yeah, that'll work.
It's good.
I don't care if it's crooked.
It's crooked.
I mean, good Lord, Eric, it's like
if I
half
looked
an
at
inch
your
long.
model- If I looked at your model, grade
Yeah,
C
actually, I
minus.
get coffee, didn't
Period.
I? Yeah.
Eric, do you feel slapped? You should.
C minus. C minus. You didn't even see that. Shows me lack of effort. Just throw the model away. Start something else.
Do you feel slapped, Eric? You should.
No, I docked.
You know, the first time we ever meet in person, I'm going to go to slap you, and I'm not going to swing high. I'm going to swing low.
Ball tap.
Yeah.
I want to be behind Ian.
Only if he doesn't duck far enough.
Accidentally bump his elbow. Just bleh.
There we go. Looks really good when it's in the engine.
Yeah. Yeah. No, you say so.
I definitely need the magnifiers now.
What, to look at the screen?
No, I'm trying to paint the microphone in this little guy's hand.
Mozzie says Sambuca is made of yum.
It is.
You're out of focus, Ian.
Okay.
These stupid head things. I hate them.
Oh no, I mean, yeah, dude, we love your faux haircut, okay? But seriously.
Wait, turn him again. It looks like he has a smudge on his nose.
He does. I smudged his face a little when I was putting the helmet together because it was a nightmare to glue together. This helmet was pure torture of little bits. It fit perfectly. It was just, once things get tiny enough, I start cramping up.
Is he made to have a helmet, or does he have like hair? Like, you know what I mean?
Oh, he's completely, he's a slick top. He's got no hair. He's meant to have that helmet on.
Meant to have it, so you had no choice. Okay.
No.
But the helmet you said came in pieces?
Yeah, it was like 3-4 pieces, that helmet. The top, the back, and each side
Good
was
God.
a separate piece. I know, it's very detailed helmet though. It looks really cool. It's going to need a lot of fine detail painting though.
They couldn't have made it. Oh wow, like inject mold or something.
I
don't know.
have, you know what? When they do something like that, it's like they probably thought making something one piece would have been a compromise in detail, and Gilly can explain. Like you'll get a Tamiya model tank from, let's say, the 80s, and everything's just molded little bumps and stumps everywhere. But you get a nice new TACOM kit, and every itty bitty tiny microscopic grab handle is a separate piece you have to glue onto the hull. And the finished product looks way better. But yeah, they can mold one piece, but it's always a major compromise to mold highly detailed things as one piece, because it's either part count or detail. Choose one.
I'd go with detail.
Yeah, I went with detail, and I regret it, but it's coming along nicely. I mean,
Lassie has to deal with her dog again, so she'll be right back.
Eric, what are you doing?
I'm about ready to call it quits. My back did about 20 minutes ago.
Eric, look up Everlasting Comfort seat cushion on Amazon.
Not on Amazon?
On Amazon.
Oh, on Amazon. All right.
Everlasting Comfort seat cushion. That
Okay.
That is a lifesaver if you're sitting modeling for a long time with a bad back.
$70.
Oof, it went up a little. I think it was 50 when I ordered mine, but it's you might be able to get it paid for through medical. If you ask the doctor for one, he might just send it through the insurance. Kind of like getting a walker, like when you need a walker, your doctor will put it through insurance.
Everlasting comfort seat cushion for office chair and lumbar. This one has lumbar. This one's $60.
Well, the one I have has like a little horseshoe cut out the back of it for tailbone, like a tailbone relief. Yeah, yep. That black and blue one right there.
Yeah, I gotta get me one of those.
That's 40.
Yeah, that thing is definitely a lifesaver. On my old stool, the cushion on the stool was gone after the first day. It was like cheap Chinese foam. But I put that Everlasting Comfort on there, and that thing was so comfortable to sit in.
It says it's climate pledge friendly. I wonder
Whatever.
if it filters out gas.
Filters out your
Ian
greenhouse
should be able
emissions.
to tell us that.
Yeah, $40. They have ones that are just
All right, Marcy.
They have ones that are like
Okay,
this.
she's out chasing the dog right now.
Oh, good.
Yeah, Ian?
What? Oh, what's that one? Yeah, that's not the one. I had that other one that you showed with the little U cut in the back of it.
I mean, they're from the same company. I just don't know what the difference is.
The shape.
So I've got Dave up doing the topless Root Master. I want to know where he got those figures.
Topless Root Master, huh?
Yes. The upper deck is not going to have a roof.
Sawzall.
Okay.
Sawzall.
I'm liking this motor.
Oh, don't squeeze.
Nice.
That was a lot of prep work yesterday.
It's crooked.
So, hang on, let me find it.
Still crooked.
This is only for Eric. Here, Eric.
My eyes. Well, guys, I am done. I had fun. I had a blast, but I am tapping out.
All right, buddy. Have a good one.
We had fun. We had seasons in the
Sure.
sun. I hope he gets that back. His back comes back a little bit better soon.
Yeah.
Yeah, really. That cushion would probably help a lot for modeling at the bench.
Well, surprisingly, I bought my wife actually bought it for me for Christmas last year. She bought me the chair that I use, and I got another two, one for upstairs, one for my work desk. But it's just a gaming chair, and it is really fantastic.
Huh.
Sometimes
Some
you'll
of
see
those-
it in the stream.
Some of those gaming chairs are just gimmicky garbage, and then sometimes they're actually pretty damn good chairs.
Well, this is a gimmicky. It's a gimmicky and really good chair. It has an Iron Man. It's themed with Iron Man. The other one that I've got here in the room is themed with Deadpool.
There you go. Can't go wrong with Deadpool.
No. It's really odd when you're watching or when you've got another video up on YouTube and you just see some of the comments and you have no idea what they're talking about, because the comment was, my first time was with my wife.
Yeah.
My first time with my wife was watching Passenger 57 at Walsall Pictures. I'm like, I want to know, but I don't want to know what the first time was.
Maybe it was just watching Passenger 57.
Maybe.
Or maybe
Hopefully.
it was, maybe they were on a flight and watching Passenger 57.
Could have been.
There you go. In-flight entertainment. Bad things happen on an airplane. It's like, you get on the airplane. What's the movie? Snakes on a plane.
Yeah.
What's the movie? Sully. Uh-oh.
Get me off this plane.
What's the movie? Flight? Oh, no. I love Denzel Washington, but I don't want to watch that movie on an airplane.
What's the movie? Airplane.
Yeah, I think I watched that recently, actually. That never gets old. I put it on for my wife, and she fell asleep after about 15 minutes, which is commonplace. But, yeah, that still holds up.
Yeah. Airplane 2 is pretty good, too.
Oh, yeah, with the space shuttle.
Yeah. Well, and with William Shatner, when he says, let's go up to the tower. We don't have a tower, just a bridge. And then he opens the door that he's talking through.
Yeah.
Why am I not informed of these things?
Oh, what's going on here? Where's my photo? Oh, so much more detail painting.
You're just gonna watch me paint his butt.
His butt's out of focus.
His butt's still out of focus.
That must be YouTube blocking it. Come on.
There you go. Is he a little fish man?
He's got his man thong on.
Lovely. He's got his crotch rocket going.
Yep.
More silvery.
I hear you knocking, but you can't come in.
Knocking some poop out of this paint jar lid. It's just all goopy.
For a second there, I was afraid your wife had come downstairs and started beating on you.
That's a possibility. All right.
Are you a battered man, Ian?
Mentally, yes. There we go. God. Once the inside of the paint jar lid gets all gooped with paint, you know it's not good. Next time you got to open it, it's like, nope, you're not opening me today.
Yep.
You had your
Sucks to
chance,
be
fool.
Sucks to be you, it says.
Well, this jar of paint is probably like 10 years old. And back then, I was just like pouring the paint out of the jar directly into stuff. And that's when you just get the threads all gooped up.
Now I'm going to highlight the edges.
Beginning to think that this model is going to take, you know, the engine's going to take 3 days. The rest of the model, 15 minutes.
Sounds about right.
And another micro decal to put on.
I have newer jars of X10 gunmetal. I just refuse to open them because I still have this one. But every time I go to use it, it's like a bear to unscrew that cap.
Open it.
No, I will not waste paint. You know, some of the things I built would be considered wastes of paint, but
Just remember when you're opening it, you know, I've opened jars of paint with a pair of pliers before.
yeah,
Oh,
I have a
never do that.
Well, when, especially these ones here, the testers, I've actually had a hold of one, had pliers on it, and when it finally let go, the jar shattered.
Yeah, I did that once.
right
Never
here,
again.
baby. If a jar doesn't want to open, it gets the Knipex Cobras. No, Knipex. Sorry, Knipex.
Yeah, I
Yep.
use just a pair of channel locks.
Once you go Knipex, you never go back. Okay.
I couldn't tell you what my channel locks are. They're about, I don't know, 30 years old.
Yeah. Sounds about right. Let's see, what else do we have to do here? Oof. More detail painting. I think I need an even finer brush.
How's your brush? Fine.
What is this here?
Do you think Todd's
Atlas.
there already?
Pardon?
You think Todd is there already?
No.
No?
I mean, that's like a,
God,
what is
bless
that?
it.
Like a 6.5 hour flight from California?
Something like that.
So you
And it
add
was
another,
starting out
hour and a half from Phoenix?
I wouldn't say an hour and a half.
Maybe an hour. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's, not an insignificant amount of time in the sky.
And a large portion of it not in sight of land at all.
Yeah. I like when I get on a flight and it's never going to go over water, but they're like, in the unlikely event of a water landing.
They
I'm
do
like,
that if you go over Lake Michigan at all.
They do that no matter where you're flying.
Hmm.
I mean, you know, there could be a swimming pool somewhere, you know, when bad luck strikes. Oh, it's like, head for that swimming pool.
That's some Sully level aim.
Yeah.
All these decals that nobody's ever going to see. I like it.
I did a lot of stuff like that on the DeLorean, you know, like I got infected by Todd's website and I was like, okay, I'm going to do all this detail work on the engine. And there's no way anyone's ever going to see that damn thing.
Well, it's funny because, you know, I saw the Christmas tree, the flux capacitor, and yes, the ones that are in the car that are in, you know, that came with it are just completely and totally disgusting.
Yeah, but you totally see the upgraded flux and Christmas tree. You really see them.
Only if you turn it on.
Yeah, if you turn it on. I mean, even when it's off, they you could see the flux and you could tell the difference. Like it's notably way, way, way more accurate.
Hey, Anfield Road layout in the loft. Welcome.
Hello.
Oh, that's
Welcome
a
to
name.
the very quiet Sunday.
That's okay.
This is the guaranteed #1 way to shut me up. Have me do detail painting.
You know what I find helps with detail painting? Miniatures.
Oh, doing some miniatures, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, one of my friends, he builds a lot of Warhammer miniatures, and he already has an excellent attention to detail because he also, before that, he was making his own fishing lures for fly fishing.
Yeah.
So like he's got that like laser microscope vision and steady hand action already in him. So he took to Warhammer figures like a duck to water. Me, on the other hand, I'm used to you know, rattle canning a giant tank from my earliest time there, or spraying an RC car body from the inside out. All right. A lot more. Oh, dear God, there's so much detail.
You love it and you know it.
Oh.
So it's rather interesting looking over on Northern Model Builders or DS Vintage. Dave is actually taking apart a Rootmaster to make the double decker or the one without the roof on it.
The double-decker convertible?
Well, what he's doing is, you'll see in some movies, the ones that don't have a roof, the top deck.
Yeah.
That's what he's making.
He's making a convertible.
Yep.
Yeah, I'd say you'd get sunburnt, but it's in the UK, so there is no sun.
No, you're going to get rained on.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you just get rained on.
And then that water will just run down the staircase into the first floor of the bus.
And if it's watertight, the people on the first floor will drown.
There you go. I don't think any British-built vehicles are ever actually even close to watertight.
You're thinking back to the tornado I was talking about on Friday?
No, it was an episode of Top Gear where like you know, with the original hosts, where they bought like three crappy British cars, and then taped all the doors and windows shut and everything, and cut a hole in the roof. Had the fire department fill the entire inside of the car with water, and they raced around the track to see who could get the furthest around the track before all the water spilled out of the car. And it was pretty comical how fast the water drained out of all 3 cars. One of them was just, I think the door fell off on one of them, and all the water just gushed out.
It's kind of funny because, you know, American cars are not watertight either.
No.
Unless the only time I've seen a car actually be watertight was in Florida, and it was my buddy's Ford Escort, and he was, you know, it had just rained. If you've ever been to Florida, you'll understand that it can rain and then the sun come out and it's 90 degrees.
Oh yeah.
But it was funny because it had just rained and Mark was just like, you know, decided to do something stupid and shot across the parking lot that had a huge puddle in the parking lot. As he went through the parking lot, he actually didn't kill the engine, but he submerged the car far enough that the drain holes flowed backwards and water came up into the car through the drain holes. The odd thing was that when he drove out of the puddle, the drain hole said, "Think you're funny? We ain't working anymore." And so he had a puddle in the back of the car.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, like the what is it? The Wrangler. That thing's got lots of drain plugs in the floor for when you inevitably fill the inside with water, you can let it drain out. Wow, we're trying a really difficult water slide decal right now. We're going to put this little itty bitty insignia on the sleeve of his jacket and try to get it to lay down into all the wrinkles. This should be fun.
You got Microsol?
Mark Setter and Mark Softer, which is the only stuff that beat out Microsol in the competition on Barbados's shootout video. Even he was shocked how well it worked. I don't have warm water. Handy. These Andy decals, sorry, Tacom actually, not even him, and not even Andy's. Just Tacom's decals are amazing to work with. Yeah, my water's not hot, so it's taking a little longer.
I love it when they call
There we
for
go.
2 of the same decal when they only gave you 1.
Ow! Stuck to my finger.
Hey, guess what? My snowblower is alive.
Your snowblower's working. What?
Yeah, it's alive.
I was like, it got really quiet in here for a second.
Just got off the phone with the guy, and he said it's you jammed it up. You didn't actually break anything, so.
So you jammed it up and twisted everything, and he's able to just put it back together?
Yeah.
Very awesome.
Well, that's good news.
I lucked out, I guess. Yeah, I just got off the phone with him. He's like, yeah, everything was a little wonky, but took it apart, looked at it, ran it. She's good to go.
All good.
So I'm ready for the next
That's a
snowstorm.
huge savings.
Yeah, that's a must-have up here.
All right.
I can agree with you, but you know
Tiny
the
water
amazing
slides are a wee bit stressful.
back when I was a kid in the in Alaska, yeah, we didn't own one. We didn't own one.
No, we didn't own one either. Dad had 2 boys. We were the snowblowers. 50-foot
Crap,
driveway. Oh, good.
I just had a part drop. Hopefully the tile monster is not hungry today.
It's gonna leave me a lot of marks off here. Okay. All right. Now to wait. Let the solution do its thing. Up on this paint jar for a minute. Whew.
Found it. You know, the only problem with getting down the floor to find a part is the
I do have to
uncertainty
get
of
better
whether I'm
magnifiers.
gonna
These things are
back
so
up.
uncomfortable.
Yeah, this part
Eric's
would have been a
not
little
here
bit
to chime
difficult
in.
to fake.
I'm not hearing anything, guys. Are you all there? My audio's dead. Great.
We can hear you, Ian.
Hello.
Hello.
Oh.
Gilly, are you still there?
Okay. All right. Yeah, my audio cut out. I couldn't hear anything from you guys. I had to go into my into the settings in StreamYard and pick my same Bluetooth headphones, but there's like 3 or 4 entries for the same Bluetooth headphones. I'm not sure why. I don't know if you noticed that in StreamYard or not.
Have not.
Audio settings, yeah, it's because there's a microphone built into my laptop. There's the microphone built into the Sony camera, and then there's the microphone built in to my earbuds, and then there's the speakers on the laptop and the speakers hooked up to my big screen that are in my big screen TV that I have as my second monitor, and then obviously my earbuds. So I have like 75 audio options for everything. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. Well, like I was saying, that would have been a tough part to scratch build.
What is that?
It's part of the generator.
Oh, okay.
Which the funny thing is, the generator, when this thing gets done, the generator is actually, let's call it a third the size of the entire engine.
Is it a generator or is it a dynamo?
I don't know. Looks like a generator to me.
Or is it an alternator?
Could be an alternator.
I'm not sure.
Alternator, generator. Pretty much the same thing.
I'm not sure what the old VW engines had on them. I know some like really old cars, like from the 40s, had and earlier had dynamos instead of alternators.
This one's I believe it's a 63.
It might have been an alternator by then.
That's right.
All right. I'm just going to leave this little guy alone.
It should say on the instructions, not to scale. Because that part, G19, looks huge.
Odd. What brand kit is that?
And it's right here.
Oh
It's
my,
focuses.
that's tiny.
Yeah,
What brand
I
kit is
remember
that?
yesterday. Huh?
What brand kit?
Revell.
Okay. What were you saying about yesterday?
I remember yesterday when I was doing some of the painting. It took me a while to find that little thing. Because
You were looking for something naturally. You were looking for a much bigger piece of plastic.
I was naturally.
Gilly's got a dirty joke in the middle of his head right now, bouncing around.
Oh, good.
Hey, Gilly, I notice your Model Tank Guy logo is blocked by your name bubble on your feed.
That's by design.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's by design.
So yeah, Eric is over on Dave's stream, and I've called him out on it. He's like, "Yeah, you bored me, Buck."
Oh my God. He was like, I gotta go. My back hurts, and then he's on another stream.
Well,
Oh, look.
truthfully, what he's doing is he's in the recliner upstairs watching on TV and making his family watch.
Oh God.
Torturing
Poor
the family,
family.
man.
All right, now we got to do his chevrons on his other sleeve. Oh, that looks a little bit easier, at least. Sleeve's not quite as wrinkled.
Yeah, I thought Eric would have stayed on and watched me do some figures here.
Okay, where are those chevrons?
Right over there.
Different chevron. See, Eric's not here to call out the military ranks.
Yeah.
Obviously, the 3 stripes, that's a sergeant. And then
I think that next one's a tech sergeant, and not positive what the one with the 2 on the bottom is.
that's a super sergeant.
I know if it was Air Force stripes, it'd be sergeant, staff sergeant, and tech sergeant.
Maybe it's staff sergeant with the 2 stripes. That sounds like it might be correct.
It does, but it also makes me think, it makes the ranks too close together to Air Force. And I thought that the Army and the Air Force were a little bit further apart.
Yeah, there are some differences. Hey, listen, I've got a laptop here in Google.
Google.
I'll race you to it because I was doing the same thing. It is staff sergeant.
Yeah, there you go.
And they don't have a technical sergeant. They have a sergeant first class.
Yeah, it is sergeant first class. You are correct. That's what I found as well.
Army.com or Army.mil?
No, just eBay.
eBay. So you're trying to buy the Army or what?
E7 sergeant first class. It's an E7 ranking.
E7 in the Air Force is a master sergeant.
There you go. And if you're lucky, E7 will sink my battleship.
I was gonna say that.
Oh, beat you to it, nerds. Beat you to it. There you go. I was like, I better get this one out quick. Someone else is
Yeah.
going to come up with that.
I was gonna say missed or sunk my battleship. Yeah. Good one.
Thank you. Thank you. I try to entertain here. Let's get this little guy moved down a little bit. It's too high on this sleeve. Oh my God. There we go. That's a little better. Perfect.
Are
Oh,
you sure?
it moved.
It wouldn't have if you hadn't said perfect.
I know. You're right. I jinxed myself. Okay. Let's let you sit there for a second and hit you with the mark
I want to
softer.
sit there. I want to wander around.
Oh, so stressful.
Build a model, they said. It'll be fun.
Yeah. Fly into town, have a couple drinks.
Yeah.
When people come over to the house, I'm like, hey, you want to see my basement?
Yeah.
Let me show you what I have in my garage. And they're like, Meanwhile, they get down here, they're like, this is the best place I've ever been. Can I stay?
Right.
They're like, was that a 3D printer? What's that? What are those tanks? What's that? And then you open up the airsoft cabinet, let's just say. And then they're like, oh my God.
I'd like to throw in. You want to see my pleasure room?
My pleasure. Okay, now. Hey, you guys want to see my bacon collection?
Yeah.
Gilly opens up a closet door and there's just like hogs hanging everywhere in a meat locker. He's like, bellies for days. Look at all the bellies. I'm surprised Gil doesn't just have like a pork farm in his backyard to save money.
How do you know he doesn't?
Well, yeah, I never asked. Gilly, do you own pigs?
No, I wish.
You know,
Keep
Gil's
it at
been
the
the
bottom.
hardest hit by the inflation and the economy, I think, because bacon prices have, like doubled and tripled, and apparently Gil's 90% of his entire diet is just bacon, it seems.
What's wrong with that?
Well, it's his, I mean, it's taking away from money for the models. Gil must be rich to eat all this bacon. I mean, think about it. The Canadian government is monitoring this communication.
Yeah.
Like, you're eating too much, but you're eating more bacon than is allowed under current provincial rules. We're gonna have to seize the rest of your bacon.
We bought eggs the other day at Aldi, a local store that was imported from Europe.
Yeah, we have Aldi here,
And
yeah.
well, we went to Aldi, and when we bought the eggs, it was like, oh my God, this dozen eggs used to cost $2.
Yeah.
It was 10.
$10?
Yep.
Wait, no. Hold on, Buck. $10 for a dozen. Were these like organic, free range, hormone free, gold plated Ecuadorian mongoose eggs?
No, they were just eggs.
How is that even possible? $10 for eggs? I mean, even the most expensive supermarket here, Publix, you could get like the organic, brown eggs for like, I don't know, less than $5.
I honestly don't know. I do know that, and I'm going to say something that we're losing about 40 viewers right now out of the 4 we have. I think part of it is $14 an hour.
That's a drastic pricing. I mean, so in the Southeast, we have 2 large supermarket chains. We have Kroger, which is, I think, one of the biggest supermarket chains in the country, and we have Publix, where shopping is a pleasure, is their slogan. It's a very nicely laid out supermarket, very clean and organized, but it is a little expensive. It's not like Whole Foods expensive, but like, I mean, a dozen regular old eggs, and their workers are definitely paid close to that number you mentioned. And a dozen regular ass eggs there, like, we don't care if it's organic, we don't care if it came out of a radioactive chicken in Cambodia. It's like $3 maybe for a dozen eggs, maybe $3.50. And then I can't even imagine $10 for eggs.
Everybody was like, nah, prices are going to stay the same and everything. I was like, how do you expect prices to stay the same when wages go up that much? Because somebody's got to pay that wage.
Yeah, but I mean, that's $10 for eggs. That's like going to McDonald's.
I agree.
The same thing. And it's like, the Big Mac went up from $3.49 to $3.79 or $3.99. But and that's to compensate for increased wages. And I'm okay with that. Extra, 30, 40, 50 cents for a burger. Okay, no big deal. But an extra $7 for eggs, that doesn't equate. Like, because the cost of the wages is spread across every product in the store. There must be some sort of weird egg shortage near you, maybe.
Well, it's not just eggs. It's like our electric company.
Oh, the electric, don't start me.
We have one of those weird ones where you get your electricity from the same company all the time, but you can your supplier can be somebody else.
Yes, that's common when they deregulated the energy sector.
Yeah. Well, here's the funny thing. And by the way, in California, where we came from before we got here, it was PG&E. Or you had your choice of PG&E or PG&E, or you could also go with PG&E.
Yeah. California is a special case.
Well, the electricity here, when we last go around with the contracts, we tied into a company that for 22 months, it was 4.9 cents per kilowatt.
Mm-hmm.
The new rates, which take effect in February, is 12.2.
Yep.
That is unreasonable. Tripling my it's not even tripling my electric bill. It's tripling my consumption bill because my last electric bill was the electricity, the actual usage was $96, and Ameren delivering it to the house cost me $96.
Yeah. You have the service and the delivery fee because you're still paying the main utility company who owns the actual power lines, and your meter and the substations and all that. You're paying them for transmission fees, and then you're paying the actual usage based on the kilowatt hours of your, reseller of the same damn electric. Yeah, it's like buying the solar down here. You get your electricity from solar, but you don't have panels. You're just, paying a different company for that. It's all a scam.
In California, it was really awesome because you had to pay a fee. It was like $20 or $30 every month of a CVR fee, Central Valley Restoration, because you went, one of the things, part of the supply is from hydroelectric power. So you have to pay in California what, your fair share of what it would cost to take the dam down and restore it to natural.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, I never wanted to live in California. It's just where I ended up because that's where the job was. Before I lived there. I said the same thing I say about it now. Don't want to live there because California is the land of fruits and nuts.
Yep.
Fruits and nuts. Okay.
People are insane in that state.
Well, back on topic, since this is a modeling stream, but you are correct.
I don't believe you.
Look at how that emblem laid down into the wrinkles of that sleeve.
It's pretty good.
Hang on, let me big you. Wow, very nice.
That's that Mr. Hobby, Mark Setter and Mark Softer. That stuff works amazing. And it's almost guaranteed if you use the Mark Setter and the Mark Softer, you could do it over a flat base and you will not get silvering. Period. I've never had silvering with Mark Setter and Mark Softer. And I exclusively flat clear everything. I don't gloss clear before decals like they say to. I flat clear, and if you use this, no silvering. If I use the Mark Fit Strong, oh, forget it. Silvering for days. All right. Well, here's so far where my figure is. I don't know. There's no
figure. You're
there's
not
no
very good looking.
No washes yet or panel liner. Oh, thanks, Gil.
All right, just do some dry brushing.
Yeah, I got to work on the face, and I got to do some more brown leather on the straps on the helmet and his chest holster for the firearm. I got to paint his little leather straps for that.
I would say that you should have done his eyes already.
Nah. The eyes, I don't even really do much with the eyes except just make sure I get some black panel liner in there. And that's usually enough.
Well, he looks really good, Ian.
Oh, thanks.
Very good.
It's mediocre. Let's not.
And you're not even done yet, and she's already looking good.
It's all right. I got to put some more clear on this thing so I could start doing the weathering after I get these straps painted. Oh dear. Okay. 4:22 p.m. Oh boy, my time is numbered down here, I think. I'm gonna feel the wrath soon.
You're gonna go upstairs and you're gonna say, You're gonna hear, "Did you have fun with your little friends?"
No. I'd be lucky if it was that nice. It'll just be, oh, hi.
You're sleeping where again tonight?
On my half of the split king bed, luckily. Haven't been booted out yet completely, so knock on wood. All right.
The split king, is it does it have the motors in it to elevate the head?
Yeah, Buck. I mean, I listen. It's okay. I don't want to. It's not a flex. It's not a flex. But I have a very, not as bad as Eric, but I have a pretty messed up spine. I have a few herniated discs in my neck as well as my lower back. I have a few herniated discs that have gotten somewhat better over the years, mainly due to this bed and buying the right sneakers and better decisions about how to use my back. But we got the purple mattress, which is a hybrid mattress, but the top 4 inches of it is this kind of silicone rubber honeycomb grid type thing almost.
Yeah, I know what purple is.
Yeah, we got the power base with it, so the head and the feet can go up. Plus, it has a rolling massage feature that vibrates in waves up and down your body underneath you.
Well, the reason I ask is we have a split king as well that has the motors to elevate the feet and the head.
Yeah. Well, that's the biggest key to your back. is getting your feet and your head elevated just so. But then the massage feature on top of that, and it has like a night light underneath. It has USB charging for the remote stand. It has the remote control to control the features, and you practically had to take out a second mortgage for this damn bed. I mean, you know, it was like 0% at 12 months. It was fine, but
I fully understand what you're saying because we paid a pretty penny for ours as well.
Yeah, it was a car payment for a year. Like,
yeah. Well, here's the cool thing though. Our mattresses are guaranteed for life.
Yeah, that's a good warranty.
Yeah. The mattress itself, if the mattress wears out, they will replace the mattress. The rest of the bed wears out, suck it up, Buttercup.
Yeah, I don't know if we have a lifetime or it's like a 30-year warranty or some ridiculous number like that, but it is an impressively long warranty on this bed.
Yeah. Well, I'd have to say 30-year warranty for me is probably a lifetime warranty.
That's what I wasn't going to say it, but yeah, it might be the same for me too. You know, it's like, yeah, 30 years.
Yeah,
Okay, that's fine. I'm
thinking you got a couple years further on me than I do.
Well, yeah, but I would probably, there'd be some new hotness out there anyway by the time I'm like, this mattress is done. The thing is, the top of the purple mattress, since it is that silicone type rubber, it's probably going to last 100 years. That top layer of it.
Yep. Sorry, concentrating.
Yeah,
I'm doing the vanes on the alternator, generator, whatever you want to call it.
I'm painting my little straps on his holster. This is slightly nerve-wracking. I'm gonna do it decent, but it won't be perfect. But to the average layperson, they'll be like, "Oh my God, the detail's amazing," and to a real model, they'll be like, "Yeah, whatever, you did okay."
Yeah, it's looking okay.
Yeah, thanks, Gil.
There. Well, you're still big.
Can always count on you for all that great moral support.
Kind of sounded like you wanted some, so I gave you it.
There you go.
It's all blurry. Oh, I gotta move my magnifiers. It looks like one of the windows on like a Star Wars fighter, like an a TIE fighter.
I think I did okay considering the size of this piece.
Yeah. No, it came out good.
I am
not a detail painter.
I have to say, I am loving these aqua colors. The fact that they're acrylic and they're water cleanup.
Yeah, I really try to use my Tamiya acrylics for as much as I possibly can. Like as long as the color's available, I'm good to go. I just stick with Tamiya acrylics.
Now, if a certain somebody bought some
Me,
paints,
who? What'd you say, Batso?
if a certain somebody bought some of their own paints, let me guess, you'd buy those too.
Who makes their own paints?
Some certain person in Phoenix.
Ah.
Oh, Andy. He's in Glendale, Arizona, specifically.
Okay.
But I mean, if he came out with his own paint line, I don't see him as that type. I don't know if he'd want to do his own paint line. I think the market is so saturated.
It is. Holy crap.
But he seems to be concentrating so far, on 16th scale armor, which has been getting much more popular recently. The large scale armor kits have been seeing a lot more interest.
Getting older.
Yeah, that's true because I'm not ancient, but me and 35th scale stuff just it's not my thing. So, oh boy, this is a little stressful. Trying to get the paint under his arm. Oh. Far from perfect. Perfect from far.
Okay. Now this is funny. I joked about it earlier. That 3 days to build the engine, 15 minutes to put the rest of the car together.
Yeah.
I'm on page 9 of the instructions out of 22.
Yeah. Just for the
and I'm
engine.
still working on the engine.
Yeah. It's that checks out.
Actually, when I was doing the paint last night, because I didn't paint everything, obviously. But when I was doing some of the painting last night, I was like, okay, I don't think I'll get this far. And I'm about to that point where I didn't think I was going to get to.
That's how it happens, man. You're like, oh, this is taking forever. I'm never going to be done. And then you're like, oh, wait, I'm done. That's how I feel about the Enterprise refit. Is going to be the entire build. Is like, I'm never, ever going to be done. But that time it'll be true.
Well, are you ever truly done with a model kit?
No, I've got the first 2 tanks I ever built from Tamiya, the full options. The M51 Super Sherman and the M26 Pershing. And I still need to revisit those models because I want to redo them a bit. Because obviously when I built those, that was when I was first starting out. My only previous experience was rattle canning RC cars. So I painted those with rattle cans. And I didn't know a damn thing about water slide decals. So they all were silvered and cracked and garbagey looking. And so I need to revisit those kits. They're not done. And I want to redo them fairly thoroughly. I don't know if that would be a good idea. Would that be a good build series? Refurbishing a Tamiya model tank?
Oh, yeah.
Eric does videos
It
of
would
his
showcase how it would showcase how crappy a modeler I was when I built those.
Yeah, that's
Actually
fine.
getting pretty popular. There's touch-up ones.
The tank videos really they do the best on my channel so far. Painting something like this makes me realize I probably should invest more in better paintbrushes. Oddly enough, one of my favorite paintbrushes is a Sigma eyeliner. My wife, I bought her a few sets of these fancy eyeliners, and some of them she's like, well, I don't need this one or this one or this one or this one, and I just took them and I use them as paintbrushes down here. They're friggin' amazing. Like, go on Amazon and look up, makeup brushes, and honestly, I think it's one of those cons. Like if you buy, like here, a bottle of lacquer thinner, okay, and you go to Hobby Town or online to any hobby store, and it's whatever $11.95 for 250 milliliters. But you go to Home Depot and it's $8 for 2 quarts of the same exact thing. The brushes are even worse. I think you can go get a set of like 50 makeup brushes that are ultra high quality, for maybe $100. Buying those same 50 brushes at the at a hobby store, you'd spend $1,000.
Oh yeah. Well, it's like another perfect correlation is, put this part on here first. Is this stuff
Oh yeah.
and this stuff.
Yeah, the airbrush cleaner. Yeah, I bought a tub of that not too long ago.
Yeah, 99%
Yeah.
the same stuff.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. There's like 1% different ratio of the same two ingredients, though, I think.
Yeah. Well, and what I've found too is that this and the Tamiya regular cement is a little bit pricey.
It is.
But it's not quite as pricey as this.
Oh, yeah, but that's like the old school glue. It's not like melting the plastic together, is it?
It is. It is the same stuff.
No, but I mean,
Relatively the same stuff.
but no, I'm saying the orange cap cement, that's not, to me, extra thin actually melts the plastic together.
Yeah.
And this Tamiya orange cement is just literally glue, though. It's not cement. It doesn't like, I mean, it doesn't melt the thing. It's like regular modeling glue.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, the red tube does melt the cement or melt the plastic.
Oh, okay. Does the orange? Because I have a jar of it. I don't remember it being melty.
I don't think, I'm not sure. Honestly, I don't know for sure because I've never tried to pull things apart after I've made them.
We'd have to pull up the what do you call it? The what's the term for the chemical chart?
SDS.
Oh, the MSDS.
SDS, yes. The MSDS. Yeah.
Well, see, the reason I went out and got another 2 tubes of the Tester's red tube.
Ooh, the orange smells good. Yeah.
Is I read something somewhere that red tube's going away.
Yeah, but I mean, if it doesn't really do anything, then to me, extra thin. You just like it because it's thicker and a little doesn't run as much.
I like it because if I've got a 3 foot or not 3 foot, that's a huge model. Well, actually, yeah.
Yeah.
Like
it doesn't dry out before you finish applying glue to a giant part.
Yeah. Well, like the Queen Mary 2.
Yeah. No, yeah, that's a problem with extra thin.
That whole together, I needed to use the red tube because Tamiya just won't cut it.
Well, the Tamiya evaporates on a big part before you could finish putting it on all the glue points.
Yeah.
You have to constantly be going back and forth, hopping around the part, putting more glue because it keeps just evaporating into nowhere. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's why I have the orange is only for like places where I'm just getting so frustrated by extra thin evaporating before I put the pieces of plastic together.
You got big parts. Get yourself some contact.
Contact?
Go straight down. You're good to go. Or get the white bottle Tamiya.
See, I don't get where with the white bottle. Where is? Hold on. Could you show us that again, Gil? Because I don't think I've ever seen that in the States.
This is the old Tamiya cement. The old, way before thin came out. You know?
But is that the same as the orange cap Tamiya cement we currently have?
Pretty much.
It's thicker, right?
It's thicker.
It doesn't evaporate as quickly.
Doesn't evaporate.
Okay, I'd love to find a jar of that white label cement because it's just cool. On top of anything else.
The Tester's liquid cement. I don't think they make that anymore. But I remember that stuff was really awesome.
I got a bottle here somewhere. Where the hell did I put it?
For a while here last year, I couldn't even get Tamiya extra thin at the hobby shop. The airbrush cleaner was out of stock, and Tamiya extra thin was out of stock for like months at a time. And whenever they got in a case or two, it was gone in an hour.
Well, and that is why I have got I don't know how many types of paint and just tons of it. And I mean not paint but glue. I have tons of glue.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I gotta paint some more.
I was actually just playing with it not too long ago. What the hell did I do with it?
You were playing with it and you lost it?
Yeah. Poor Gilly.
I need some khaki. Khaki? What are you wearing, Jake from State Farm? Khakis.
Khakis.
Khakis. Sounds hideous.
She
Well,
sounds hideous.
Yeah,
Well,
she sounds hideous.
She's a man, so.
She's a man. She's a man's man.
Who you on the phone with? I love that ad.
Jake from State Farm.
Yeah, they got rid of Jake. He's no longer there. The original
Yeah.
Jake. We got a new Jake. Not the same Jake.
Well, that commercial's pretty dated anyway, because isn't he on a landline?
Yeah.
No, he was. He was on a cordless phone at home. Yeah. Hey, Buck, just to pile on California, no offense to anyone in California. We love all you people in California. The state causes problems. So there was huge shortages of Tamiya paint in the last couple of years, on and off, going on all the time. And the recent shortage was because of this stupid label.
Yeah.
A Proposition 65, known to the state of cancer to cause California label. And Tamiya couldn't get their paint out of customs until they labeled like 2 million jars of paint with these stickers. Obviously, that took a couple months. So, thank you,
I don't
Prop
know if you did
65.
that on purpose or not, but that was hilarious. Known to the state of cancer to cause California.
Oh no, that's not an original line. I've heard that. I think the first time I heard that line was on the YouTube channel AVE. He's a fellow Canadian, Gil.
Yeah.
And he is freaking hilarious. He's quite vulgar, and he tears apart and like dismantles tools and reviews whether or not they're skookum or not. Skookum being something like tough or good.
Yeah.
Gil, can you translate skookum?
Yep.
Skookum is free.
Exactly what it is. Yeah, what you're saying.
Yeah. So and he said, we got the label here, known to the state of cancer to cause California, and he's hilarious.
I hate it when I get California.
Yeah. I don't ever want California. I mean, the medical bills will be insane.
Well, and that's the thing is like I said earlier, we went to California. We moved to California because that's where the job was.
Yeah. Necessary evils.
All right, I'm going to leave you gentlemen alone for a minute. Old man break.
I got you, Gilly. That translates as Buck has to pee.
Yeah.
Buck's prostate is knocking at the door.
All right, now we got the highlight in. Then let's do some silvering gunmetal. Paint the motor.
Oh boy. Detail painting, my favorite thing in the whole world. Favoriteest thing ever. Not.
A bar.
Here we go.
Donnie's probably watching me paint, just blowing his mind up. What is he doing? He's doing it wrong.
What are you doing wrong?
Yeah, I just paint these things whatever I want, so I don't care.
Oh, Donnie's no rivet counter.
Oh, no, heck no. He's awesome.
Yeah.
I am back. Now I'm trying to figure out where I put. There's my headlight.
God forbid we ever invited the rivet counter to this stream. He'd be like, "Oh my God, I can't stay in the stream. You guys are horrible."
We like to be horrible.
Yeah, I know. That's the whole point of this channel. Extreme mediocrity.
Yep.
At least on my part. Okay. God, it's so stressful painting these little straps on his helmet. Okay. All right. Helmet straps are painted. Oh. Migraine incoming from wearing these magnifying goggle things. Clean the khaki out of my brush.
So the distributor cap on this thing calls for a mix of purple and wood brown.
That's an interesting color.
Yeah.
It is. But it sounds about right.
Wood brown.
And purple.
Yeah.
Actually, purple red. That color.
Ah, okay. What brand of paint is that? Revell?
Yeah, it's the Revell Aqua.
Okay, I've seen those at the hobby shop. I haven't gotten it yet.
You ought to try them. They're actually pretty good.
What do you thin them with? Like Tamiya X20A or just alcohol or
Water.
Water.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're acrylic paints. They're water soluble.
Well, like because the Tamiya are alcohol-based acrylics.
Hybrids.
On their website, if you look on the website, it says that they're thinnable with water.
Oh, okay. Yeah, cool.
I mean, I've been brush painting all day. I did the airbrushing a couple days ago. But when I go to clean the brush, let me see if I can get, I can get it over. I've been using this thing. I just swirl the brush in the water.
Yeah.
And then flush it away.
Huh. Oh, that's nice. I just
This thing
have 70% isopropyl I use to clean everything.
Yeah. Well, and I've got this is water. And this is paint thinner. But it's a biodegradable paint thinner.
What is it exactly?
Man, let me get the jug. Or I don't know if it's biodegradable. It says no hazardous air pollutants.
Oh.
This.
Okay.
Get it at Home Depot.
Huh. All right.
I've been using this stuff for a long time. Matter of fact, that's probably my 3rd gallon of it since I started back into the hobby in 11.
There you go. 3 gallons. Wow. I don't think I've used that much paint thinner in a decade.
I've done a lot of painting.
Oh, there you go.
And I do a lot more brush painting than I do airbrush. Lemur.
Lemur.
Good afternoon.
Hello, Lemur. My God, it's almost 5 o'clock. Oh dear. Surprised I haven't gotten the call yet.
I actually saw that brush cleaner on World of Wayne, and it is really nice because once you clean the brush out in that water, you push the button, the water goes away. And you got fresh water.
The hold intake. That's a pretty neat brush cleaner.
It's
kind of bulky.
To me, it was worth the. I think it was $30 that I paid for it.
That's not bad.
Yeah.
All right.
Directly from Green Stuff World.
Here's the figure.
Hang on, let me big you.
Little straps on the helmet. There's a little rank insignia. And this is before any panel liners or washes or anything like that. That's all right. It came out okay.
Looks good.
About expected for my skill level of figures. But yeah. All right. I could run the tank hatches open with the commander in it, I guess. I just got to wait for a little bit of this to dry, and then I'm going to flat clear him again, and then I'll start with all the weathering. That should be fun. That's going to be easy because it's just like carpet bombing him with goop. Ah, all right. Oh, you don't need to big me anymore.
I'm painting.
Okay. There you go.
Yeah.
That brush paint like a tiny
Lamar,
toilet.
like a tiny toilet.
And now that you've said it, I can't unsee that, Lemur. And it will always be the brush toilet on this channel moving forward.
Yeah.
You have named
you
Buck's paint cleaner
You didn't.
the hobby time toilet.
Yeah.
That didn't pop into your head when you first saw it?
I mean, it looked a little weird, but I didn't immediately jump to toilet. But yeah, Lemur, he nailed it.
That was the first thing I thought when I saw Wayne push that button.
Flush.
So yeah.
So
So I
I'm glad
just
I'm not the
painted-
only one that didn't think it.
Whoops.
Is there
I
some
tilted it and
YouTube channel that
tons of
has his
water
own
came out.
paint line now?
Who does?
Is there a YouTube channel that's some like the guy has his own paint line or something?
Which
Boyd
one is
was
it
going
too?
to at one point, but never did.
There was some drama recently, I think, over some YouTuber's personal paint line coming out or some shenanigans or something.
I haven't heard that, but I do know that one of the paints that I use, people have gotten grumpy about his paints because they've figured out what they actually are, because it's, you know, he's selling them for a fair markup, but I don't, you know, they're worthwhile paints. Huh?
It's just rebottled from another brand, basically.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, like that's
But
the
not-
thing. Like, if Andy came out with his own paint line, you know, it would just be like,
Yeah.
it would be like
But it's not
AK or
model paint,
something.
It's rebottled. And the thing is, who cares? He's bottling it, he's labeling it, he's selling it.
Yeah.
He's part of it is he's mixing the colors.
Ah. Well, then that's worth a fee. You know.
Yeah.
Ergo margin.
So here. So like I was saying, I just use this brush. You know, run it against the ridges in there.
Okay.
Flush.
Oh, it is it.
Clean
It's so. That's such a toilet. That is.
It is.
Yeah, Lemur's 100% correct. That is a
It's
brush
absolutely
toilet.
a toilet.
I gotta get that
But it-
thing. Send me the link to that in Discord. I wanna order one of those.
Woo-hoo.
Yeah.
I'll just fill it with isopropyl alcohol.
It uses the reservoir here. You can use it twice before you have to empty the bottom.
Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, definitely send me a link on Discord to the chat, and that way anyone else in the Discord chat, which you should all be in the Discord chat, you can then have the link to the brush toilet. There we go. See, I'm promoting the channel, Buck.
Yep.
Join the Discord. Get the brush toilet. Anger your wife with another hobby purchase.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. Now I'm pissed.
Oh,
Uh-oh. Have you ever clogged the brush toilet with a really big load of brown paint?
I was just gonna
I
say.
have not. But I have to double check before I
You did toilet backup.
Gil, I'm beating you to the punch every time today on the one-liners. It's really, it's so satisfying.
What's weird is that we're both thinking it. It's like,
If
oh,
I
yeah.
had I'm not on screen anymore because Buck has taken over the entire stream. But I was like, I just hold up the brown paint. I'm like, ooh, red brown. You might have a colon
There you
issue. Is there a polyp somewhere, sir? We're gonna have to get out the endoscope. Clean your number 2 brush. Lemur. You're killing us. Oh dear.
Nice.
I'm just looking at what I paid for it,
Yeah.
and
And what-
it's actually it's on sale. I forgot part of it was $10 in shipping.
Oh, okay. But was it Amazon or some other website?
No, it's directly from the manufacturer, and it was $28 or $18 plus $10 in shipping. Right now, it's $14.76.
Okay. Yeah, well, throw a link in there. I want to find my own. I think I might need my own brush toilet.
You do. You need one.
Yeah, to clean my number 2 brush.
Yeah.
I'll be careful with the extra heavy browns. You know, I'll make sure I do a courtesy flush midway.
Yeah. Courtesy flush, please.
Well, here's what I'm putting in the Discord, just so that everybody else will be like, what the hell's he talking about? I just put, here's the link to the brush toilet.
Yeah.
There we go. There it is. I see it.
No, it is well worth it.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go upstairs and probably order that when we're done here. If I don't immediately get kneecapped by the wife for being down here for 4 hours on a Sunday.
Matter of fact, just out of curiosity.
Oh, almost middle-aged man break. Be right back.
Distributor cap did not come out too awful.
No, looks pretty good, Buck.
For something that is going to be behind a little door that you're never going to see again.
Right.
It's kind of funny. I can tell that at least 3 people that were watching us earlier, or they may not have been watching us earlier, but we've gotten at least 3 people from Dave's stream.
Nice.
Cool.
Because we were down to 3 at one point.
Oh boy.
Any chance at toilet humor? Absolutely.
All right, I'm back. Hey, speaking of toilet humor, what's the difference between a sink and a urinal?
Your aim?
No. The sink flushes with either hot or cold water.
Yeah.
When in the basement, when all you have is a slop sink, that all you use for is cleaning dog poop off the bottom of shoes, well, you know, that sink, it's already been tainted. I really want my ultimate hobby room setup would definitely have a urinal,
Yeah.
a workbench.
Well, that's the thing is, I'm actually set up pretty well because directly behind the wall, behind me, is the bathroom.
Yeah. Yeah, our next house, I'm gonna make sure like I got a basement, like a finished basement, with like, you know, a little guest suite with a bathroom in it, and mini kitchen and stuff like that. Like, I think that would be the ultimate setup for me.
I'm just missing a washroom, that's all.
Want a what? A washroom?
Yeah.
All right, little guy's ready for some clear. Let's find something to stand him on. I don't have one of those. Gil, you probably have one of those little figure stand handhold things, clamp thingy bobbers, right?
No.
You don't have one of those little.
I got corks.
Oh, okay. All my wine corks are upstairs. guess I'll just
And if you got into something bigger, just use a cap.
yeah, that's a good idea.
Rattle can.
I'll find something to stick this guy on. Let's see.
Yeah, I seen this thing at the hobby shop. I played with them. They're not. I got no use for them.
Like Maverick.
Oh, we'll just stick him on top of a can of TS13. There we go. That'll work. Let's load up some Mr. Hobby Flat Clear.
Hey, Sam. Welcome.
Howdy, Sam. You missed all the really good toilet jokes. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Richard. Hello. Welcome to our circus.
Welcome. Welcome, everybody. It's almost worth breaking Todd's record. Todd accidentally, I don't know how you accidentally stream 7 hours, but Todd accidentally streamed 7 hours one Sunday.
That's impressive. Okay. Well, he's all cleared up. Let that dry. Oh, I used too much clear in the airbrush. I don't want to waste it. Try to pour that back in. I'll tell you, once I went to airbrushing my clear coats on with the Mr. Hobby stuff, I don't know if I'll be buying a lot more spray cans ever again. I mean, it's a little more work to clean, but man, it's just so much better.
Not
results.
so bad if you have a ultrasonic cleaner.
I do have one. Oh, this airbrush really needs a deep cleaning soon, because it just sprayed out brown at the end of me flushing out the flat clear. Need some thinner. I just used the Mr. Hobby
Sam,
color thinner. Yeah. Multitasking while watching Ice Queen 7. Not familiar. Not familiar with Ice Queen 7. Is that a modeling channel? Oh, this stuff is stinky, though. I'll tell you. There you go, Sam. Well, which one do you have the audio on for? Us or them? That's the real question, because I think the winning commentary is definitely over here in Hobby Time Modelers today. We've been making toilet jokes for the last 20 minutes. And I just admitted to the world that I pee in the sink in the basement.
Right.
I'm not necessarily proud of it, but it's so convenient.
I may not be in Hawaii, but I can sure have a drink like one.
Yeah. And Richard, you got all the gear for the airbrushing. You're just getting out of your comfort zone with it. Yeah, I'm with you, man. I was a rattle can. That's all I used was just rattle cans and a little hand brushing for the longest time. But if you just, just keep trying at it, your first few attempts will be not always fantastic. But it is the way to go ultimately in the long run.
Great.
And it's not taking away from people who hand paint everything, because hand painters, some of them do unbelievable work. But yeah, the airbrush, it's hard to beat.
Well, and the thing is, being a
Thanks, Sam.
still relative, I've been relative novice at airbrushing for about 8 years because I never actually get to, I keep going back to rattle cans, but then when I actually do something with the airbrush, I'm just amazed at how well it comes out.
Yeah, yeah. And I have plenty of rattle cans. And just recently, Richard, to double down on that, until literally very, very immediately recently, the only thing I've used for clear coating models have been rattle cans. And the only thing I've used when I do need to use primer have, again, been rattle cans.
Yeah.
But I also bought plenty of new jars of Mr. Hobbies airbrush surfacer. And I'm going to start using these.
Well, and perfect example of why you need to airbrush rather than rattle can is Eric's what was it he was building? I don't even remember what it was, but he was building a car and he kept getting orange peel.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say you can't, but it's a lot harder to get orange peel with an airbrush than it is with a rattle can.
You're very correct. You're very correct, Buck. The airbrush gives you so much more control also, and also the lack of overspray. You know what overspray translates to, really? Wallet-wise, overspray, is wasted paint. You waste a lot less paint using the little jars thinned out through an airbrush than you would ever waste using a rattle can. A rattle can wastes more paint than it actually gets on your model.
Yeah,
yeah.
This is a perfect example. This sprue, let me big it because I primered this a couple of days ago, and it was one of these things of usually I'm with a rattle can, I'm like all over the place. But I was actually just primering the individual parts. I mean, you can see even here, I got primer on here. I got primer on here. I completely forgot this. I missed it. And you can see the reflection of the paint or the plastic where I primered everything around it and forgot this.
Yeah, because that looked like a sprue feed more than a part almost, but it's actually exhaust pipes, I'm guessing.
Yes. I think it's exhaust pipes and mufflers.
Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, the rattle cans, again, it's all I used for friggin' like 20 years for random stuff, but yeah, the hand painting, there's no replacement for fine detail hand painting, obviously, or even whole model hand painting if you are good at it and you have the right, thinners and paint, drying retardant agents and quality brushes. But that's a good first step for the airbrush, is just use it for priming. Sooner or later, though, you can get pretty surgical with those airbrushes. Like this little Tamiya Spray Work Ultrafine is a 0.2 needle and nozzle, and you can get some extremely detailed areas. There's modelers out there that could have practically painted these straps on the guy with an airbrush. I'm nowhere near that good, but you can get some really fine detail. There's who makes a 0.18? Is that I think Mr. Hobby has a Pro Convoy Ultrafine now, platinum or something. That's a 0.18 needle, and then some of the really crazy airbrush brands like the Harder and Steenbeck and other ones make hyper detail airbrushes. But that's only for very advanced modelers. I'm a mediocre modeler at best. Pache H, yes, Lemur. Any Pache or Pache. I'm from New York. I mispronounce everything, by the way, guys. Yeah, they make some good stuff. I almost bought a mini HVLP spray gun from Pache for $40. I was torn between the Procon and the Pache HVLP. I went with this because it's a little more conventional of an airbrush that I'm used to. The HVLP, it's like an automotive spray gun. There's a lot of knobs on it. And I'm like, I'm not smart enough to manage 3 or 4 knobs on one airbrush. Okay. And also when you airbrush on clears, especially clears, if you rattle can clears on something, it takes a hell of a lot longer to dry than when you airbrush the clears, it seems to me so far. In my short use of the clear through an airbrush, it dries so much faster. This thing's probably already ready for panel liners and washes.
We won't trigger Ian with future.
Oh dear God, please, please stop the future. I can't.
Well, you know, future, you can also dip. You can either dip or airbrush or paint.
Okay,
Yeah,
I
or,
know.
brush
I
paint.
know. I know, Buck. I know. Yeah,
Well,
future.
and future is self-leveling.
I'm not saying it's not good stuff, you know. It's just
I know.
is this Vallejo wash for green? Is this acrylic? Or is this, I think it is acrylic. I don't want to use that. Let me see here.
And you know, Ian, I just say that because I know it triggers you.
Oh, it totally, yeah. You know that that already yellowing bottle of future you have there. Yeah, that's really a huge endorsement for me switching over to that product.
It's only 9 years old.
Fair enough. I plan to look at and enjoy my models I build for more than 9 years. So I will.
Well, hang on. Let me go get a model just to show you how much it doesn't yellow once you have it on the model.
Did he run away?
I can hear him shuffling about over there.
Oh.
You were in slippers, Buck. You sound like you have slipper feet.
I do have slipper feet.
Everybody, just so you know, even though it might terrify your night, Buck basically models in his pajamas.
I do.
Buck likes
Hell,
comfort.
these days I work in my pajamas.
Yeah. So apologies there. Okay.
Okay.
What are you showing us, Buck?
Let me get big. Let me not mute myself and get big. So that decal right there on that clear part, or on the chrome part.
Yeah, the little red guy.
That chrome part is not yellowed at all.
Okay. All right.
And
what about the rest of Ecto?
After I put the decal on it, I dipped the part in future.
No, I know all about like dipping airplane canopies in future, and the results are impressive. I don't know.
You just can't do it? Can't handle it?
Yeah. So we're trying I'm trying a new product now. I don't know if you want to check it out for everybody.
Hang on.
Yeah. So we got the face here. Basically looks like a department store mannequin currently.
Mm-hmm.
And to me, it came out with this accent color called orange brown. Now, we've always had this pink brown available at the hobby shops here, but this one's a new one. I don't know if it's made it to the U.S. hobby shops yet. I got this online. But it's an interesting... These accent colors have a lot more pigment to them. We're going to slather it on the face a bit. Get it on the neck. And I'm going to let it dry for a little bit and then, you know, sop it off of him with Q-tips.
So you're making an orange.
Well, no. You'll see when it's done. But I just to give the preview, I don't need to be big anymore because I got to let this guy dry for a minute now. But it's one of their newer things, and the final results should be pretty good. It's not going to be the only thing I use on his face. I may use some of the pink brown figure accent color, but we shall see. You know what? I don't even have any crappy Q-tips down here. All I have is these fancy Mr. Hobby Q-tips. I need to go raid the bathroom upstairs again, I think. Yeah, no.
I just found the only real problem with using these Arduino plugs for power.
What is the beeping?
That was my power supply saying, "Hey, you just crossed the streams." Oh, you've got to be kidding me! Damn it! Apparently, something has shorted out on this model.
Uh-oh. Spaghetti-o.
Not good.
There we go. Whatever it was is no longer shorting out.
Well, what was it?
What was it?
I think it's probably up here on the light bar.
Oh, Buck, that's awesome. Big yourself. I got to see Ecto 1A. My wife, that's her favorite Ecto, by the way, guys, is Ecto 1A from Ghostbusters
Echo,
2.
Turn off patio light.
It doesn't work. The patio lights are already off.
Okay.
There we go.
Oh, that's cool. Quite the light show. Do the front, can we get a front view, a rear view? Oh, that's nice. Oh, the flashing headlights. Sweet.
Oh, I have lost one light.
Oh, one light's out. Uh-oh.
But the brake
Tail
lights
lights.
work.
Yeah.
Or tail lights
Cool.
are on.
Is that the, what is that, Ertl?
Yes.
Yeah, that's a nice kit. 125th scale, correct?
Yep. Well, and here's the kicker, Ian. The flashing lights, you don't know how hard that is to do with 3mm lights. Those are not SMDs. Those are 3mm lights.
3mm. Dear God, those are huge.
Yeah, that's what was available at the time.
Yeah, that's those are big LEDs, man. By modern standards.
Yeah, well, and that's the thing is the chrome. I did not know this, you know, and I'm sure what it was that what was shorting out was right under here on the chrome. One of the wires was touching the chrome because the chrome conducts electricity.
Oh yeah, it's a metallic finish.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But I figured since I dragged it in here, I would plug it in.
Yeah. Oh, it looks awesome. Ecto's.
What's funny is if you look at my first ever video on YouTube, that was something I just threw up. You know, Eric convinced me to throw up a video, and that was a test video of the light bar. So let's catch up with chat. Lemur Crazy, wish we had Future here. Unfortunately, they don't make it anymore. A couple of years ago, when they started talking about not making it, I went out and bought a bunch. What do we think of 2K?
Oh, 2K Paint. Now 2K is fantastic with I've used it to like repaint car parts, and it's the only way to go with 2Ks. But you know, you're getting a big, unless you're using a spray gun, like a proper spray gun, you're using a rattle can. 2K has a finite lifespan. Once you crack that hardener button on the bottom of the spray can, but 2K paint is amazing. I mean, the finish is rock hard, but it's a lot of money. Some people use 2Ks on their 350 Enterprise builds because of the durability of the paint.
Richard said that he didn't need the image of you being in the sink.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry about that, Richard. I mean, you know, it happens, but my apologies. I'm a bit crude, apparently, based compared to some standards around the world.
And Sam, thank you very much. I enjoyed that car. I actually have another model of the Ecto 1A. Eventually, it will get built. I just looked over at the YouTube feed and I saw Ian shaking his hand like a madman.
Happens a lot.
Yeah, but not usually on camera.
Ah, just shaking my paint, just putting some panel liner on this guy's jacket. Gloves.
What is that?
What'd you break?
There's a little fly in my room. Not anymore. Killed it. Ah.
You said a fly?
I gotta have a little fly.
Wow. So what you're saying is Canadian flies are really tough.
No kidding. It's dead of winter and there's a fly in here. Huh. Anywho, need an old man break.
Been a lot of old man breaks in the last hour or so.
Been a lot of old man breaks in the last 20 minutes.
Ah, yeah. This guy painted up. Just slathering on the dark brown Tamiya panel liner. This is what really makes things pop. I love panel liner. My God, it's like just magic stuff. Obviously, you know, you can do the same with thinned out oil paints, but that really, panel liner just brings things to life.
I actually have 2 bottles of it, and I have yet to crack them open.
What? I use panel liner like my wife uses Keurig K-cups. Stuff's the best.
It's just, you know, there's a lot of things that I have that I've picked up over the years that I've never used, and a good portion of it is because I don't get in the shop as much as I'd like to.
Okay, fair enough.
Well, see, Ian, I don't know if you've ever looked at my scale mates, but the reason I have as much stuff as I do is because I know when I retire in 4 years, I won't have near as much disposable income.
True.
So for the last 10 years,
you've been hoarding.
I have been. My wife used to say, "What?" It was
like
funny.
Normal progression of things.
She used to say, "Why do I need all this stuff?" And I kept telling her, because eventually I will retire.
Go. I really don't need to worry about his legs too much because he's going to be sitting in the tank. But if I ever pull him out and stand him next to the tank,
you are right, Gary. I started it.
Be thorough here.
Sam says she wants to build the first
hey,
car.
Sam. So, like, you know, I don't know if you're up for a part work, but the old Eagle Moss Back to the Future 1/8 scale DeLorean is making a comeback, I think, at Fan Home, at least in the U.S. Yep.
Well, see, and the thing is, Sam, if you decide to build a 1/24th,
Same strategy. Liam, are you talking about just like blasting everything with panel liner?
No, he's
That-
talking about collecting all the shit he
I'm not
can before he
That's what you're
retires.
referring to, but that's generally my strategy and everything is just blast it with panel liner. Excuse me.
No,
Give
Sam,
it a
if
little
you,
bit or
if you wanna
so,
get
and then just start
a 120
blotting it.
fit,
Like,
if you want to get a
like
125th,
you just spilled milk all over the floor of your kitchen. Just start
if you want to
blotting
get
it
a
off.
125th DeLorean,
Aggressive blotting, wiping.
yep, big stash.
Oh, big
No,
stash, yeah. So Buck Lemur's saying he's doing the same as you. He's just building up a
Yep.
massive stockpile of model kits for retirement.
Yeah, it's the best way.
I've inadvertently, I think, done that. Okay.
I don't think
Yeah.
you've got that big a stash.
Got most of our massive puddles of panel liner blotted off.
But
Now we're going to go into the details.
now, Sam, a good kit, as far as I've seen, I haven't built it yet, for the DeLorean is the Aoshima kit. And they make actually all 3 movies.
I think I got one right here.
And the nice thing about the Aoshima kits, if I remember right, haven't looked in the box in years, but the Aoshima kits come with, I believe, pre-painted photo etch. Oh, yeah. Exactly.
Oh, my audio went away again. No wonder I can't hear anything.
No wonder he was talking and talking. So does that have the photo etch in it, Ian? Gil? Sorry.
I'll tell you in a second.
Sorry, Sam. I couldn't hear anybody. My audio was dead, so I didn't realize I was speaking over someone.
Actually, no, it doesn't come with the photo etch.
I could have sworn that at least one of them has some sort of photo etch in it.
It might have been.
Which model is that, Buck? Is that a Ertl?
No, that's Aoshima.
Oh,
That's actually.
Oh, yeah, the 1/25th scales from it. Those are nice models.
Yeah, and I have actually got all 3 of them.
They're a little fiddly to build, I think, though. Aoshima stuff.
I grabbed
No photo etch.
Huh?
No photo etch.
Oh, you get that one though. You got the option of road wheels or track. I'll have to buy another one so I can do both. Okay.
Okay, that's because the one I've got, I don't think has the tracks. And I know I've got all 3 of them.
That's not going to work.
Sam says it looks like a trip to the hobby store. I don't even know if they make that anymore because I don't know when you got yours, Gilly, but I picked up my 3 like 7 or 8 years ago.
About the same, I guess. Maybe less. I have to get mine online, actually.
Yeah, well, I got mine through eBay.
Yeah.
Everything, pretty much everything I have in my stash Well, not everything anymore. Probably about 90%, and that's a conservative estimate, are eBay.
Like I said before, it has to be free shipping or I'm not buying it.
I get a lot through eBay, but really more the hard to find stuff.
Well, if someone's going to sell a kit for $20 and then charge me $35 to ship it within Canada, I'm like, nah, good luck with that.
Yeah.
That Canadian shipping it does seem like you have quite a few comments about the high cost of shipping there.
I'll rather buy overseas than buy your kit.
Yeah, I've talked to sellers in Canada, and if you put it in a box, it's going to cost you a minimum of $20 to ship it.
Yeah, 20, $25. With the box
Sounds
a bit
unfortunately
bigger than
about right.
standard, you're paying more.
And you are right, Sam. There's not a whole lot of details different between or a lot of difference between the three cars, but the details are where it's at.
Yeah.
And like I said, I think the ones that I have, all three have photo etch, especially. I know that at least one of them has photo etch for the vents on the back of the car.
All right, I think I'm done with this figure. I think it's about as good as I'm going to get it.
Hang on, let me big you. Not bad. Actually, really good.
Don't forget to dry bust the pants.
Dry brush the pants. You're not going to see the pants, dude. He's inside the tank.
Oh, I guess so. Yeah.
Yeah, I've gotten to the point in modeling where I'm like, if you're never going to see it, I'm not doing it anymore.
Yeah, same way.
Like, I didn't even paint the underside of the Sherman's lower hull with anything other than NATO black. I mean, I primed everything in NATO black. I didn't bother putting, olive drab on the bottom of it. I'm never going to. You're not flipping the tank over to show anybody.
No.
But yeah, he looks okay.
Looks
I don't
very
use
good.
white. No white for the eyes. I just use a couple black dots to have them look in the correct direction, and that's that.
Keep dropping stuff.
Good enough by my standards.
Looks good, Ian.
Thank you. It's not the best. Lemur, it is a great sculpt, and thank you on the paint. Trust me, there's people way, way, way better than me at that. Like I said before, if you want to see the most amazing version of this figure, there's a guy on Facebook that did one.
Yeah.
And I mean,
Boy,
damn, look at that. Amazing.
Wrong button.
This guy on Facebook, he did a fantastic job. Like, really, really good. But this is about as good as I'm gonna get. So that's fine for me. I'm gonna give him another hit of flat clear, and then he is done. And probably so am I for the day, because I just feel that unspoken hatred brewing upstairs.
You feel the wrath.
I can almost smell it. It'll actually drown out lacquer paint. It's so strong. The smell of torture about to happen.
So, Ian, I can confirm that the orange paint, you're absolute, or not orange paint, the Tamiya orange cement.
Yeah,
Absolutely does not melt plastic.
It does not, right?
No, I just still got you big. I just dropped this, and when I picked it up, it was in 2 pieces.
What do you mean? Oh, what is that?
Yeah, that's the axle.
Oh,
One
so
side of
it's literally just glue. It's not really.
Yeah. So I just used some red tube on here because I know the red tube will melt the shit out of it.
Yeah.
Sam said that Back to the Future 3 1/24 is available at her hobby store. And Lemur said that the one on Facebook is overdone.
Okay. Well, I think it was pretty nice personally, but that's.
Well, it's like Sam said. I think it was Sam that said earlier, less is more.
Right.
Yeah.
I think I've actually done more on a plastic kit today than I have in months. Not really, but in a single session, because I did finish that airplane. That brush is not working.
Okay. All right. The figure is painted and cleared. This figure is done. There we go.
Figuratively speaking.
Ba-dum-bum. You got one in, Gilly. Finally made it. You really regretted not getting the number 2 joke, though, for the brush toilet earlier. I know. I sensed the sadness in your voice.
I just wasn't quick enough. He beat me to it.
Oh, yeah. Everybody go get your brush toilets now. Link can be found in our Discord. Hey, Buck, you want to have some extra fun? Drip a little Tamiya extra thin cement on styrofoam.
Yeah.
You ever do that?
Yeah.
No, but I have used paint on styrofoam.
Here, look next to my little guy. It's like alien blood.
Yeah. Just eats through it like.
Well, if it melts plastic, God knows, what it's doing to the styrofoam.
I think I'm going to have to go back and redo this one. That exhaust is just not taking the paint. Bilge!
Hey, Bilge. And it's the Muppet Show. As usual, Bilge. Yes, you are correct. How dirty is my needle? Not that bad. Entire day of airbrushing.
Sam said, got to go and hang out the washing. Also have breakfast. See you guys either on Discord or on the live stream.
See you later, Sam. Have a nice day.
Rich said hi to Bilge. Use enough, you can make napalm. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
And Sam said Bilge is late.
What time is it? Wait, Bilge is in Australia.
Yep.
What time is it there, Bilge? Because it's tomorrow, I think, right? Over there? Like 13 hours ahead?
Something like that.
All right.
Okay, airbrush is cleaned. 9:39 a.m. Okay, yeah, Bilge, you sleep late, I guess, huh? Because it's a Monday. Do you work from home?
So I have discovered the first one of these paints that I'm not that impressed with.
Oh, the Revell acrylics?
Yeah.
What's wrong with it?
Because spotty coverage.
Ah,
I'll just go. I'm going to let it dry and I'll redo it later.
Did you
That also
airbrush it?
could be this was the one piece that did not get any primer on it.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
primer?
Yeah, sometimes, the paint just won't stick properly if you don't have a good primer coat on there.
Well, what's interesting
Or if it's
is the
overthinned.
black. Hang on, what's interesting is the black on the back on the muffler is
That looks
also
like-
Revell.
Yeah, but that looks like it covered really well.
Yeah, it's the
And what-
color. The gray didn't cover very well.
Yeah. Oh,
So, like I said, I'll probably just re-primer these front pipes and then go from there. Which that's really odd. The motor's right here, and the front exhaust here. I'm not sure I understand this
okay. I need mine.
huh?
because the mufflers are back here, and this pipe is going forward.
Yeah, that doesn't make any. And there's a pipe. Look, if you look ahead of that center, panel,
Up
there's
here.
another pipe.
Oh, you know what? This one might be a more modern setup. That's probably not mufflers. That is probably heater.
Oh. Well, why does it have catalytic converters on it?
Ow.
Hmm.
It's one souped up bus.
Bilge says he was chatting with Ice Queen until Bilge was chatting with Ice Cream, and then he said till next time with Sam.
Richard's a night owl.
Yes, he is. Do you understand the RDO?
Required day off,
Yes.
but it's Monday over there, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, a required day off is, in government work for us. If you work on a compressed schedule, you get an RDO every other week because you've already filled your 80 hours.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Wish we had that in the private sector.
And washing not ready. So I know a couple of you have just popped in. I don't know how long Ian and Gilly would go, but I'm tapped out, and since Gilly has never accepted his invite to be one of the owners on the
Oh yeah, by the
StreamYard.
way, that wouldn't let me work.
Huh?
It doesn't let me work. It won't work.
Okay. What
Well, that's
I'll do
okay,
is
guys. I think I'll hop off as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta get some supper going
roster
too.
day off. So Gilly, what I'll do is I will drop it off and I'll retry it, and then we'll go from there.
Okay.
So appreciate everybody coming by. We've had a great time. We've actually been on for almost 5 hours. And in case anybody's curious, I will be on tomorrow doing the Root Master, and we'll be on again Friday. I might start Wednesday on the larger, the 1/8 scale Samba as well. So everybody have a great day. Have a great evening. Have a great whatever it is, wherever you are, take care of yourself out there. Take care of each other. Like, subscribe. Come over to our Discord. Come over and like us on Facebook or join on
Comments.
Facebook. So what?
Look at the description. All the links are down there.
Yes. You want to say anything before we close out, Gilly?
Nope, just done. Have a good one, go.
Yep.
Adios,
See you guys
everybody.
later.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.